Oh, all right, that should be set up. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. It's gonna take some time for people to get here, though. Oh boy, fuck! I got fucking cans piling up. Let's see. I should be on with no problems. Just got to set up the scratches, and I'll be ready. Oh boy. Oh man. What's up, Gary? How's it going, man? Let's see. Let me grab these scratches real quick. Oh, fuck. I'm tired today. Holy shit. Let's see. Belmont. What we got? About 20 minutes? Hopefully, it's a good card. I know it's a makeup card. Uh, let's see. Eh, looks like there could be a lot of scratches today. It is American racing. Short fields. What's up, In? What's up, man? Hopefully, the second half of the card looks pretty good. Doing great, man. What's up, Steven? Doing great. Ended up with a good week last week, but only hit three races. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Yeah, the second half of the field, at least or second half of the card, at least the fields look bigger, which is generally good. Generally better. Oh shit! I gotta start yawning. All right, we should be ready. Let's see. They scratch this field down to 7, huh? Eh, how much time we got? Let's see. Oh, I gotta wake up. Oh, fuck. I got a hoodie over here. Give me a fucking hoodie. Cold too down here. Oh, give me this. This. Oh, get my pin set up too. Whew. Yeah, I probably don't care about the first race. Baby race, bunch of horses just ran one race or 0 races. Probably don't need to play this. What's up? Buy stocks. Looking at Thistle Downs to start off the day. I'm down to just a bunch of acid cigars. I need a re-up. What is this race? Maiden claiming 30,000 for 2-year-olds. Yeah, I'm not that interested in this race. Three's the favorite. I just got him running against a couple speed favoring tracks, just being slow. But a weak field, lightly raced horses or first timers. Just not that interesting. We're probably with one track on today, probably going to have a really slow pace day today. I didn't feel like getting up and doing any extra work. Tomorrow I might try to do Laurel and Aqueduct. I might. Just depends on how much extra work I want to do. Oh, that's right. I can't even see Thistle Downs on Twin Spires. That's right. I keep forgetting about that. Twin Spires, they must have a contract dispute, saving the handicappers from having to watch just D-level racing, backyard racing. Thank you, Twin Spires, for making me not have to look at that shit track Thistle Downs. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. You saving me from just watching chalk on top of chalk on top of chalk. You go and work your casinos. Thank you. Thank you for not letting me have to watch that shit. But why do I got Gulfstream on my feed? I don't need to be watching Gulfstream over there either. Oh, it's on your Twin Spires, Robert? Let me see. Maybe it is on my Twin Spires. It is on your Twin Spires? Oh, I do see it. Oh shit, it is there. Oh fuck. It is there. Okay, I'll watch it. Let's see. Buy stock's got a pick over there. Who does he like? 147? Yeah, you're right. It is there. I don't think it was there last week, or maybe I kept missing it last week or 2 weeks ago. Let's see. Gas station sushi. What's up, man? Yeah, no, I'm not handicapping Delaware, but like always, people are interested in other people's picks. Not sure if you're handicapping Delaware, but I am considering Delaware race 2. The 5 horse at 8-1. Good luck, Gas, in that race. By the way, what's up, Gas? How's it going, man? I said a 4 gets the lead. Got about a 2-length lead. Let's see. Then there's a few horses. The 2 to 5 and the 6 are in the next batch. Right now, 4 just has the lead. 6 is gearing up at 3 to 5. I don't know if I like the body language on the 5. 5 looks probably all in. 4 is there, but 6 is the big favorite pulling up next to him. 5 looks like he'll get past for third. 6 is pulling away. 3 to 5 winner unless something strange happens. 4 is going to get second. 3 is going to get third. That's probably pretty chalky. Let's see, Belmont, we got about 9 minutes, but I'm just not that interested. But at least I got video. They're in the paddock right now. They took away the trifecta bonus. Los Locos, what's up, man? Los Locos. Let's see, is Delaware starting? Oh, Delaware, we got 14 minutes to race 2. Who did Gas like there? The 5 horse at 8-1. Right now, he is playable. Well, let's see, what was the result in the first race there? That was not a bad result. Actually, a very good result. 692. I paid pretty nice. 73 to 1. Nothing wrong with that. Oh. What did this end up being? A 7-horse race here? Let's see, just on my marks, the 9-horse, I got first race out. I can forgive anything first race out. I just got a stalking closing day. He was slow that day. Next race, last race, I got a bad rail early pressing day. He was average, slow before getting tired. The 8, I got an early pressing day. He would have ran against the track that day being a closer. Pretty ugly running line, but I just got him slow that day. 6, I got running on a speed favoring day, so it would have been against the track that day, just going slow. And kind of already did the 3, and this is just going to be an unplayable race for me. Hey, by the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. But I will sit out of races. I got to sit out. there's nothing I can get to, there's nothing for me. Let's see, but if you're new, feel free to take part in the chat room, throw up picks. Other people are putting out their picks. We got a bunch of good handicappers in the chat room, but I'm only doing one track myself, so we got a slower pace show today, so feel free to ask questions or make comments and handicapping discussions. We try to cover that shit like that too. I don't think anything happened on Twitter or nothing. Kind of a boring last few days. I need this coffee to start working. Yes, good luck to you too, buy stocks. Good luck, everyone. Buy stocks is sitting out the first. Yeah, these races just aren't for me. I don't even see anything that could even tempt me here, really. I can't get to first time starters, really. It's not like I like the 3 or the 9 is the favorite, or 3 or the 9 is taking a lot of action. It's not like I like either of them. At the same time, it's like I don't have a problem with either of them winning, but okay, you're just not getting overpaid on either of those propositions to me. And then the only other 2 horses that ran before are the 6 and the 8, and they got pretty ugly running lines. Elaine, good morning, Elaine. Good luck to you too. I need a chat room to get fired up here because I'm on life support right now. It feels like there's just nothing to talk about until we get this race over with. Let's see, Aaron. What's up, Aaron? National emergency broadcast at 2:20? Really? Expect your phones to be interrupted? What's up, Aaron? Marco Lou, what's up? Starting with the 5 and the 7 here. Okay. Marco Lou got a bit of interest in this race. 5 and 7. Those got to be 2 first-time starters. Yep. And he's trying to get alive to a double here. Let's see, gas station, race 1. Considering a 9, but he needs 4 to 1. I think that's going to be a stretch. Looks like you even think it's going to be a stretch that you could get. Not a stretch that he can win, but a stretch that you're going to be able to do that bet. I doubt it if you'll be able to get the odds. That's what I mean. But you're interested at 4-1, and I already asked you. I know your price is that price, so you're willing to play at 4-1 or higher, not over 4-1. Gas always gives me the odds of his plays, so I know how good Gas is. I know how good his bets are when he tells me that little information. What's up, Steven? Starting out with a double here, trying to get alive with the 5-7. Marco Lou's a first-time starter. Steven and Marco Lou both have a shot to get alive here. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, you thinking the same thing. Definitely going to be a stretch. Right now, 5-2. When when do you start getting tempted if it looks like 7-2, or are you going to be hard? Or are you hard on 9? Your price. Is there a price where sometimes you get a little more tempted than others? Let's see. Ed is looking at the favorite favorite position over there, Stu. Well, 69 won the first race at Belmont. I guess Stu could have been happy with that if you guys like Barstool. I shouldn't steal his quote. I had to throw his name in there. Let's see, but we're just getting ready to load up here eventually. And we'll be starting, we'll be doing Keelan starting Friday, I think. What's up, Jay Brum? Jay Brum says, let's face it, Irad will win this one. Who's Irad's on the 9? Blair, what's up, Blair? Coming in with the 359. Well, Jay Brum's going to back up his opinion with a $100 win bet. Good luck, Jay Brum. Frank Law, what's up, man? Doing great. A little bit tired, but doing great. Get ready for starting another betting week? I'm ready. Let's see, my betting tracker would say my odd sweet spot is 20% below my AO. What is your AO? What does AO mean? Actual odds? Actual odds, maybe? Rodney Evans, what's up? AKA Hot Rod. Let's see, 395 to start the pick 5. What's up? Good luck, Rodney. Oh yeah, Frank, coming off a nice week last week, but I would have liked to be hotter. Although hotness does not mean anything about in a betting game, especially like odds with horse racing. I don't like. Let's see. I think I did either 4 or 5 days. So I must have been on air for, let's see, if I did 5 shows, I was on at least on the air for at least 25 to 30 hours. Only hit 3 winners. Luckily, all 3 of those winners were decent, and they were pressed. So I ended up having a good week, but fuck, I don't. It wasn't. It definitely wasn't overactive hot. I did waste a couple big prices. That 44-1 that got beat and ran second, or what was he? 44-1 or 33-1? That 6 horse where Gas and Charles is 20-1 won. I wasted him. I wasted a couple 10-to-1s missing exactas without the win tickets. I'd like to be a little bit hotter. If you're going to be out for fucking 25 or 30 hours, it feels like there's a need to be hotter than 3 races and 30 hours of being live. But because of good betting, I guess it was good enough to be profitable, though. And that's what's important to me, so. This is coming down between the 9 and the 7. Looks like 9 is getting the advantage now and moving past the 7. It's going to be 9, 7, maybe 5. Can't quite made out who got third. What's up, Lloyd? So J Brum's going to get home with this 100-to-1. And he's going to get 3-to-1, so he went up a little bit. Gas is not going to get his proper price. Oh, acceptable odds. Acceptable odds is what. So, Gas, do you do like me when you really like a horse, but you know he's not a win candidate because he's not an overlay? Do you have theories that you can still play him in combinations? Or are you mostly a win better? You know, like this 9, let's just say if I agreed and had him at that same 4-to-1 price, there's no way I should have a win ticket on him. But it is acceptable for me to play him in combinations. You know, whether it's double, you know, as long as the doubles are paying, but, you know, it would be acceptable for me to use them in doubles based on my betting philosophy, or exactas, or even tries. But I'd be out of bounds betting him. You know, if I say I need 4-to-1 and I get 3-to-1, I'd be out of bounds doing a win ticket. I don't know, Gas doesn't give too many combinations. I don't know, Gas, do you play combinations that much? I don't really know. Let's see, Rodney going to get through with the 9. J Brum's going to get his win bet home to start out the day. Who else got plays? What's up, William? Missed William. Attila. What's up, Attila? The lane like the 7 there. Blair with Irad he trusts. Nice that he went from 2-to-1 to 3-to-1, so he did creep up. Let's see. In should be rocking exacta there, and I think that should be a solid exacta. Oh, he actually liked the 6. Could have had to try there. Well, nicely done in. I imagine that's a pretty solid exacta, though. Would have been nicer if he got the 6 in second, but let's see. 20-to-1 on the exacta. Yeah, the 6 obviously would have been a little bit better, but in with the exacta. Oh, you would say that it'd be even worse than the exacta? I see. That's where I don't agree. Now, I can't pair. You see how I play, so I can't pair them up with something shitty. There's obvious less things I can do with them in combinations, but I don't have the thought that. Let's see. You said seems like a force bet taking short with so many great bets to be had. I don't hate the philosophy. It does vary because sometimes they're like, it just depends. Like, you know, when you got a 4-to-1 that's 3-to-1, you know, depending on what you think of the rest of the race. You know, like I'm not looking at you know, obviously I'm not looking at a 2-to-1 that's going off at 1-to-2. Or, you know, yeah, I guess it's situational at the best. I will say the exact, I kind of agree with Boulder, but Irad probably was the answer for that. I did think that exacta came back a little weak. Yeah, like I'd still have to when I do that, I still have to have something that really helps it. Like I wouldn't still be, but I definitely get what you're saying. Let's see, Paul. Did you watch? No, I don't watch it. I almost never watch Santa Anita, but I just realized that the Breeders' Cup's going to be at Santa Anita, so I am at least going to have to build a track profile. Your thoughts on Speedboat Beach? Questionable ride from Victor to have that horse to stalk instead of taking the lead. I guess a lot of stuff like that I don't care about, and it's hard for me to watch without a racing form. What day was that? And it's even worse for me to watch without knowing the odds of the horses. Because I'm gonna say if he was a big favorite, did he do you a favor by not winning? Let's see. I don't know which race he came out of, but yeah, sometimes it's hard to even like for I don't know who Steve Speedboat is, and I would have had to see the form. I don't even know what type of running style he is. So yeah, that's something. Most horses I don't even know their names, even if I'm playing the circuit. I'm more curious if he was a big favorite or not, since you're up in arms. That's what I'm more curious about, Rodney. Doesn't look like he ran on Sunday. Did he run in Saturday in a big race? I imagine since you said his name, he's probably a big, probably a stakes race or something there. Would be my guess if I'm just handicapping persons in the chat room interest about a race. Usually people don't come back and yell too much about some cheap little $5,000 claimer at some track. Yeah, I have no idea who Speedboat is. I found the race though. Yeah, I mean there was three horses all bet between 5-2 and 3-1, and Speedboat and Doctor what's his name were ran 1-2. You know, I mean I don't know if that's the biggest flaw there. And you're asking, well, I got him on the lead according to the chat. He was according to the equine base, he was a half length off the lead, and that horse did go away, so I can't say he did the bad ride. What did you want him to do? What did you want him to do? Establish a lead? Maybe you wanted maybe he's that type of horse where you wanted like a length lead, and what was the question? questionable ride from Victor to have the horse stalk. God, yeah, I don't really call that a stalk when he's a half a length off the lead. So it sounds like you think he was more of a speed horse. Sometimes you just got. I mean, at those prices, it's like he was bad. He was beat by the favorite. I can't really make. He lost by a head, So I can't really say, without seeing the form and actually having an opinion. If I, if I could, I might not even have an opinion in that race, but yeah, you would have preferred for him to get the lead and said, "Catch me if you can." That's your opinion and what you would have liked to see. I get that because I mean sometimes we do think that, but I guess at the price with me, I'd just be able to accept that result. All right, he was bad. The horse that beat him was there. So you can't question every result too crazy. You'll drive, hey Rodney, you'll drive yourself crazy if everything's like, did they fuck up? You know what I'm saying? Like some results, you just say, you know. But you didn't like the ride, so that's fair enough. I mean, to get edges in the game, you gotta, it's not bad to make notes and have real opinions. It's not really about convincing other people about your opinions too, because as soon as you do that, you're trying to get people to look at the game like you. So at the very least, I would have in my notes, I'd like him better if he was on the lead. So I don't mind people when they, find reasons to think a horse could have done better. It's the same thing I'm doing with the biases or the track profiles. I can't prove them. All I can say is they're good for my game. So having different opinions in a par mutual game is good for your game. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Yeah, but no gas. I'm no, you get me wrong. So when I'm willing to play them, so even though you got a horse that might be an underlay in your win bet, doesn't make him an underlay in the doubles and other combinations that you're getting to. So no, not exactly that. I'm talking about playing them in combinations that you can get to that you're still pay well. But it doesn't sound like you're interested. Once a horse is an underlay, you're not willing to do anything with them. So no. I'm not into, if I think a combination pays shitty, no, not that. But if I got still a $70 combination with him and someone else, obviously that someone else has to be something good. I'm willing to play those. But no, I'm not willing to take an underlay with something else that makes it bad and acting like all of a sudden I made it good. In fact, it's more, and even I still protect myself for that because I'm more likely to be king the what's good that and using him than going the other way. It was just a question, but I can see why you can jump on me. Fair point to question that. Yeah, plus Rodney says he's coming off a 9-month layoff. So man, just to even miss by a head after line, 9-month layoffs is that's something. Although bigger horses, better horses, maybe, I've seen that was a graded race or something. So, yeah, it's hard to for me to get involved in something that I don't have a form to even be all that interested. But that looks like a result where you could just say, okay, that's what he did. Let's see, Rodney. That's not. Yeah, that's that's tough. Although I don't mind. I definitely don't mind those type of thing. Yeah. Okay. I got. Yeah. Gas. I probably asked you kind of wrong. I probably just asked wrong, but for most, as a general rule, yeah, if the horses are underlay, unless you compare them up with something that's an overlay, right? There's probably not too much even in the combination, but it'd be race by race. But all right, let's try to handicap this race. We do got a little bit of a field. Okay, we do got the numbers right, so I got the later form with the proper numbers, so that definitely helps today. Let's see. So what are we going to end up with? A six-horse race and three horses that are taking quite a bit of action. This almost looks like a race where you automatically know where you're at. You got to figure out if there's a reason to get to the two, the three, or the six, probably to find too much there. Pretty much every order, if you're exact a player for the 2, 5, and 7, is probably all overplayed. Let's see. We'll start with the 4 horse, who's a Finger Lake horse. He does have speed, but Jesus, I do not like. That's not true. I used to like Finger Lake horses back in the day with speed going to Aqueduct in the winter. That was quite a few years ago that I used to. Now now I don't like that angle all that much. But he does have speed. He was running at Tampa before that. I'm not even sure if I think he's that fast. I'm going to have to see him compared to the other horses, but speed's always dangerous. Who's the other favorite? I'm looking for speed and stalkers at Bel. Oh, let me refresh my head on Belmont real quick. Let me just. What's up, James? How's it going, dude? Let's look at Aqueduct's bias report just so I can reset my head, switching to track, switching different tracks. Let's see, I got the first 6 post positions being dominant, winning about 86% of the races at the sprints on the dirt. That could, sometimes the way I keep track in groups, post 1 through 3 as a category, 4 through 6, 7 on out. There's some tracks that, have short fields that skew the numbers towards the inside. That could be a case here. I don't play Bell or Aqueduct all year, and that's including some of the Belmont, obviously, because this is Belmont at Aqueduct. I think I'd use the running style part. Right now, they're wiring 39%. That's pretty strong for speed. They're stalking 55%. They're closing 7%. So I'd be anti-closers, just looking for speed and stalkers. Maybe if I start thinking that the inside looks really good. Oh, you stole my roulette analogy? I got more roulette analogies, actually. I'm trying to think of which ones I've been going with on the roulette one. Oh, with the biases? Yeah. Would I explain biases? I also think I can use a roulette analogy. I know I'm saying the word, butchering the word, to explain about just betting in general. You know, there's everybody. I always say that most handicappers that are competent handicappers, where their opinions aren't terrible, should almost be looking at their combinations like they're playing a fucking roulette board. You know, and look up. Let's just say you got 4 or 5 horses that you can get to. You know, you can get to 4 or 5 horses. You know, look at the payouts on all those combined and pay the ones that are super good. You know, that you think are overpaying. So, you know, you're looking at the 2 lowest ones and you're like, well, that's underpaying. And you're almost looking at it like you're fucking playing a roulette board where, you know, the prices are different, and just letting that. Because most guys can get to, you know, unless 10 to 1s and 20 to 1s are dominating the first and second position, most handicappers can get to a reasonable place. Well, nothing on the roulette board actually gets overpaid, but it's almost like if you had in your mind, like let's just say I gave a roulette board and the roulette board was just the same roulette board every fucking race, but the payout odds were different, right? Let's just say I gave you one number on the roulette board that was paying 100 to 1 and everything else was paying the regular 35 or 34 to 1, right? You'd be a moron just to play anything else but that one number. Your only job would be, what's the maximum I can get down without going broke before that one number hits? You'd be dumb to play any other number. You know, I guess, my attitude. You know, you wanted him and Hall. You know, if I gave you fucking, hey, every time the 1 rolls, I'll give you 100 to 1. You'd be a moron to fucking go back and forth. Hey, I'm going to play the 2. I'm going to play the 35. I'm going to play the 23. I'm going to come back to the fuck. No, you just play as much as you could on that damn one forever. Unless the wheel's broken and the one never comes up, you will kill. If you're playing on a fair wheel, you will kill. They can even add. If I gave you 100 to 1, trust me, they can even add 2 more fucking greens to the equation. Maybe it's a bad analogy. It makes sense in my dumb little head, but yeah, your only question would be, how long can my bankroll last? And what's the most I can bet? I know, Attila, I might be an idiot to be making analogies, but it makes sense in my head. You guys might be saying, no, it doesn't, Paul. But it makes perfect sense in my head, and that's all that matters to me. Let's see, 7, I don't have a problem with him because he fits as a stalker, and I got a whole bunch of excuses. 3 races ago, if I'm right about the bad rail, that's a nice, not a bad race with a good excuse. 2 races ago, I got an inside. He had the 6-0. He was nice stalking there. And last race, I got a bad rail. He had a bad rail. The only problem with him is just the pricing, 5-2. Ah, 6 is another stalker. I got to find more speed than just the 5. Oh, no, 4 and 5. 4 has speed, been running at Saratoga. It does feel like he's stepping up a little bit. Five with the step up, even though he's speed, I'm not crazy about that price on him. I don't have a problem if he wins, but to take a horse stepping up at that price is what I would not be interested with him. Three needs help coming off the pace. I do got a nice mark on him last race if I'm right about the bad rail. That's probably not a bad race. He ran a nice second. It's just I have to be really right about that bad rail. Then 2 just feels like a stalker at the best, but more likely to be a closer, which I would be fading closers. 2, I probably got at 10-1. I am just not anywhere near 8-5 on the 5. He can win, but I probably think 7 deserves to be the favorite. What I would have 4 horses left here. I do think 3 probably is an overlay at 6-1. 5's probably going to be stalked, so I think if there's a speed battle, it's going to be between the 4 and the 5. You know what? That 19%, I don't really have to let me just make sure what I think of the 6. No, six got the same. I think I can leave all of these 4 horses at 19%. That's. I think I'd actually give him the 2 remaining points. That's at least my betting line. 5, I don't think 5 could be played with. I'm sorry, I don't think 7 can be played with the 5. 7s, I'm not interested in the win bet. It's just if there's some exactas that pay enough. 7-6, not really paying enough. That was one that I can consider. But 17-1, I'm not interested. 7-4 at 13-1, I'm not interested. 7-3 doesn't sound like it's overpaying at 21-1. That's the bet I could get to, but I don't think I'm really all that interested. I think there's probably going to be better races. Maybe I should have priced out the 6-3-3-6 or the 6-3-4, but I don't even think this is a race that I would think of any more than just. Let's say Attila's going with the 3 with the 4, 5, 7. Let's see, James. What's up, James? My numbers at Aqueduct at 6 furlongs show no disparity among post positions until you. Yes, I'm kind of there with you. I'm kind of there. I got 40-some% on the inside horses, 40% on the middle, And the disparity from 7 on out could just be because of small field size. So it sounds like James does some of his own work doing some data. Let's say 5 got the lead easier than I thought. He cleared the 4 pretty easily. The 7, I will say, is farther back than I thought he would be. Oh, gas. Thank you. My roulette analogy made sense to you. Okay. At least it makes sense to someone. I thought it made sense to me, but sometimes when I'm spitting out at the top of my head, sometimes it's a little difficult. Looks like 5 might hold on. He got the speed earlier. My biggest problem with him was just price, though. I said I don't have a problem with him winning. I was just not at that price where I thought 8-5 was any value. And if the 4 can't keep pace with them, and if the 7 came from that far back, and I would have known that's how the pace developed, he probably would have got more points than just that 19%. But it's not like I care. This is probably a $7 or $8 exacta, and it's just nothing there for me anyway. So it doesn't. You don't even need to be right. Being wrong, keeping me out of the gate is right enough. Let's see, a bet down CF, claiming what would be a CF? Is always dangerous. Another good key horse to use. What's CF though? Claiming? Claiming front runner maybe? I don't mind that betting board because it did what it's supposed to. It also keeps me out of trouble. Kept me out of the race, so. Tella says, roulette and horse racing, how can you compare? I like to compare the wheel too. When someone really digs in on biases, I would love to go to a casino and find a biased roulette wheel. I mean, I'm not interested in roulette, but I sure as hell would be if I thought the roulette wheel was stuck in a sector. Oh, crowd favorite, crowd favorite. Dude, the crowd is always tough. That's not a problem with horse racing. I mean, I don't mind the crowd being right in a race like this. I hate it when the crowd is right when I say, "Oh God, this race, I'd be shocked if it comes in ABC." Sometimes you got those crazy, nice field. You can make stories for so many different directions. Whether you bet or sit out and then you just see a race come in ABC and you're like, God damn, the crowd nailed it. I hate it when that happens. Like this race, I didn't think there was any directions to go. It felt like the crowd can't be that far off here. 5 don't win, the 7 should win. If the 5 doesn't run, the 7 should run. I hate it when it's like a 12-horse field. You got a lightly raised horses. You just keep saying, God, I fucking see the favorite, but I don't see his edge on this field. And then the fucking public just fucking gets rewarded. Let's see, Belmont back-to-back. Speed held both races, I think. Tilla's pointing out that so far speed might not look bad. Let's try to get a tic-tac-toe board. We're going to know that the 5 went wire-to-wire here. Who won the first race? I don't even remember who won the first race. 9-horse won the first race. Did he go wire to wire? I know he can't be off. He couldn't have been that far off the pace. He would have been a stalker at the worst. Did the 9 go wire to wire there? 7 was up there. I might just have to wait for the result chart for that one. Probably not available yet. Oh, it is available. Let's see what they said. I'll go by whatever he says. He was a half a length behind, and the 7 was on the lead by a half a length. We're just going to say that the 9-horse wired there. We're just basically going to say, yeah, that was pretty much a wire job too. All right, hopefully that coffee works. I feel awake at least. Yeah, he was on the chart. He was sitting. I'll go by what he has. Attila's saying, yeah, 9 and 7 were 1-2 all the way around. A little crazy prices, but that doesn't mean that the track's not favoring speed, even though it's been chalky. That doesn't mean that it can't be favoring speed. What's up, Greer? How's it going, man? Who else slid in here? Let's see. What is James? I think you look for someone to go with the 5. So yeah, 3 definitely needed something to run at. I do agree, and he didn't get that. I think this is a race he was talking. Yeah, 5 got that. 5 got the lead. I thought 5's weakness was just the $12,000 races, where there was a lot of horses that were running at a higher class. I'd say to me, pace made the difference in that. Pace made the race in that scenario. 5 got the lead. 7 was farther back. There was no real pressure. 5 took advantage of it and got no real problem with that result at all. Well, I say Elaine needs a 1-4 or 14. Where's Elaine playing to see a 14 in a race? Is that at Delaware? That race was scratched down to nothing if she's talking about, it looks like she's talking about Delaware because there was a 14 horse in the race. Yeah, no, a horse stepping up in form. I even said he was. I said he was dangerous to 5. I just didn't agree with the price. Like I have no problem with the 5 horse winning. I thought that was a weakness, but yeah, you always got to worry about sharp, especially when they got speed. But sharp horses, just sharp horses in general, can make step ups. Lane hit the pick 3 at Delaware. Nice job of Lane getting off to an early start. I did my card marking while watching Elle this morning. Elle did a 4 o'clock in the morning show, or 6 o'clock or something. Elle was up at an ungodly hour handicapping today. So I had him on the background when I was just doing marks for other shows. Gave me something to listen to. Let's see, Thistle Downs, 0 minutes to post if you guys got plays at Thistle Downs, but this is a pretty ugly 5-horse race with 2 big favorites. I'm hoping we got some bigger fields later in the day. I'm just hoping there's a good spot today. Win or lose, I just want to have a good spot. Belmont, I just got too much time to look at this race, but we do got a 7-horse field with a bunch of established horses, so I won't mind looking at this race. Let's see, it's gonna be a mile, so let's just see what they're doing on the mile. I do have posts 1 through 3 winning 47%. 4 through 6, again, 41%. So it does seem like the first 6 posts, but that could always be because of small fields. I don't know. But there's definitely a drop down from 7 on out. I got a 76 race sample, so I got enough sample to be there. I got their wiring 29%, stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead is my definition for stalking, 62%. So I'd say it's a pretty stalker. Speed favoring track, and closers are 9%. Last week, the inside did even better, 67%, but you know, it was a only 3 races that day, but the inside over did pretty good. Not enough, you know, not enough for me to get excited, but that 47% is pretty strong. Let's see. I wanna check Lane's pockets. What does Lane got going in her pockets? Oh, nice pick 3. 50-cent pick 3, paying $70 for 50 cents. That's definitely a useful pick 3. Probably even on the better side of pick 3s. I don't really pay attention to pick 3 payouts now that they're 50 cents. Let's see. She would have got a 9-horse in the second leg, a $9 horse in the second leg. Oh, and an $18 horse in the first leg. Nice job of Lane. Off to a nice start. Let's see. I'll watch this Thistle Downs before going over to back to Belmont. I just got a lot of time for me. think I'm going against a lot of shows today. Uh-oh, who's gonna win the rating battles today? I think I gotta compete with Razor and L today. Uh-oh. Although Else may or may not be doing a show. I know Razor's doing a show. Oh yeah, L is doing a show today. We got rating wars today. Rating wars today. Kiki doesn't like it when I mention the other shows, but I don't care. I say more shows on YouTube about horse racing, it's better for horse racing. So I honestly I don't take the same opinion that Kiki does. Let's see, did I freeze? Or did I when I went back, did I not start it again? Uh-oh. Am I still on? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Let me get out. I don't know if I froze. It looks like on my phone I froze, but let me know if I'm well, I guess if I'm off the air. Oh shit, this ain't gonna help. All right, it looks like I'm on now. Can't win the rating awards if I freeze. Let's see. I couldn't even see who won over there. I got a feeling that's the two chalks though at Thistledowns. Oh no, 2-7, 2-7. So there was a price horse over there at Thistledowns. 2-1 at 6-1. And I think 6 was the big favorite, so that exacta probably going to be at least be useful. Yeah, like a 25-1 exacta. Yeah, that's useful exacta. All right, let's see the. Okay, so maybe if this. We do have a single favorite at Belmont, and he is on the outside. I like these races. I always think it's easier to beat one favorite than it is to beat a whole bunch of low price horses. See, we got 45,000 2X state optional claimer. Got my fly over here. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. So I don't mind the asterisk there. Bad looking race, but that was also at the Wood. Grade 2 race, so probably with the excuse and everything. Comes back and wins at odds on. stalking day, was a stalker, fastest winner of the day at allowance 1x. Comes back, puts up a big speed figures on a one race sample, but I always say how the, actually I was watching some horse racing channels last night. I was watching about Trackmaster and some other speed figures about how they make the speed. Oh, it was an old Trackmaster video about how they made the speed figures, and I was watching the Sheet Sky, how they make the speed figures. But I always question, how the hell do you make a speed figure on a one race sample? And then last race, I just got him slow at this level. Did he bounce or fuck, I don't know. Doesn't have speed. Might have a little bit of class. He actually got third in the Holy Bull. Let's see, 3 right now is taking action. That race 3 back, not a bad race, was fairly fast on the pace, almost fastest winner of the day. He came back and won off of that again, almost fastest winner of the day. Last race he won on a one race sample. I don't really have a problem with him either. Let's see, the 1 and the 2 ran together last race. Both of them seem just a little blah to me, meaning I probably do agree 5-1 at the minimum, if not higher. Four might have a little bit of speed on the blah side too. Six is stepping up. I got a nice mark on him if I'm right about the inside day. He had the 6 hole and it said he was a 5 wide, 4 or 5 wide on both turns. I'm just looking at the board and looking. It's going to be hard to do much if the 3 or the 7 wins or runs second here. Let's see. What does this pace look like? 1 can possibly get the lead. 2's. I'm going to try to do a little pace handicapping. I got extra time to look at shit. 1 can possibly get the lead. 2 probably feels like a stalker to me. 3 can stalk or possibly get the lead. 4 can stalk or get the lead. Not sure the pace is going to be fast. 7 with the class. I'm going to look at the 7 if he stalks or close. 5 probably feels just like a stalker. Oh my God, can't you make a 5? I got to put the little dick on the 5. And 6 is probably a stalker closer. Let's see, 6 to me should be long. Same with the 5. probably think those two horses are priced pretty close to right. $27, unless the only horse I might adjust down a little bit is the 4. Four got decent potential. I think I do adjust him down, but still like 20%, and I think the 2 favorites. So right now, 3's an overlay, but not a big enough overlay for a win ticket. 1 and 2 are priced right. 4 is a little bit of overlay, but 1 point, just not enough for a win ticket. 5 and 6, I think, are a little overbet. And 7 right now, just a little overbet. I doubt it if there's any combinations I'm interested in here, really. Four right now is still a 1 point. 4 would have to be my key, but there's very little I can do with him. Now, if speed's holding up, 7's chance get reduced here, but he's still the class of the race. But I got a feeling 7, 4-7 at 23 to 1 is okay, but 7-4 at 16 to 1, I'm probably not interested in. Four, 7 can be played. 3 and 4, if that's my only combination, I can turn that around and play that. I could also think about doing this. I would weigh the 3 more, though, I think. If I did this, I would probably do everything. Let's see, Rodney's on the 4-7 here. Now, 4 is now a 2-point overlay where I could consider doing a win ticket. And 3's getting to be an overlay too. I could even take I might play that straight though. I think I'll play. Not sure about the win ticket. I'll do the win ticket last if I do it. I like the 3-4 press ticket. Do like that. Well, I got to have the 2 in there. And then since I want to press this, I could put the 3 and the 4 straight. Let's see, Michael Lou. Marco Lou's trying to get alive with the 1-2-3 to the 2 in the double. What's up, Rex? Rex looking at the 7-2 box. James said, I'm hoping that speed's good, and I'm hoping that 7 is going to be too far back. The only thing I got with the 7 is a straight 4-7. That's the only thing. I really wanted to come in 3-4, 4-3. Oh, I did not do the win bet. I kind of forgot about the win bet. So I did not end up doing that. Ooh, 4 did not get the lead, so ooh. I guess now I need the 3, and 7's way closer to the pace than I was hoping that 7 would be where the 4 is. Yeah, I'm worried now with 4 being or 7 being that close to the pace. I don't know if 4 completely missed the break or what, but I thought he had a chance to get the lead. He doesn't always break though. I thought he had the lead at a few decent claimers, but come on, 3. Come on, just bring me a 3 with the 1-2. Keep going hot to cold, man. Oh, one's going to win the race. Pick one went wire to wire, didn't he? 7's going to get second. All right. I will lose that race. Attila with the boom. I thought when the 7 was that far back, I had a real shot with the 3 with the 1-2. I said 3 could get the lead, but I still thought, I'm sorry, I said 1 could get the lead, but I still kind of liked, I just liked the 4 better. I thought 4 had a better shot to get the lead. This horse, did he do more? He won allowance 1X. That's a Finger Lake Stakes right there. He got an allowance 1X, a 50,000 win. $25,000 win. He was far back there closing. You know what? This horse has never, well, he's been on the lead once, and that starter allowance 50,000. I thought the 4 had a shot to get the lead, but really, he doesn't always get the lead. And in fact, his last 2 races were on the slower side. Maybe I should have keyed off the 1 instead of the 4, but either way, I lost that race. Glad I didn't. Glad I kind of forgot about the win ticket. Tillo with a nice call there. Yeah, speed held now for all 3 races. God, and I did say how good the rail was. I did say how good the rail was. Maybe I should have keyed off the 1 instead of the 4 or the 3. Maybe I should have. Still a 22 to 1, just useful. I decided to go that way, and I can deal with that. Let's see, until a Dutch to 1 and the 2. Marco Lou's going to get alive in his double. Seven I thought was dead. He probably did pretty good. When I got up, I thought for sure it was just going to be 1, 2, 3 at the finish. So 7 was able to get second. $15 horse, can't complain about that. I say Delaware should be going in the gator pretty close. They're 0 minutes. We got plays at Delaware. Yeah, and really looking at this, really. I was going to say 1, but I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at the 1 next race to say that the 1 always goes to the lead. No, 1 could have stalked 2. So 1 got the lead, 1 wire to wire. Okay. Let's let that rest for a little bit. What's up, Bob? Oh, that was Ortiz brother Ortiz brother exacta there. Anyone got any plays over there at Delaware? They're off. Although I think I want to see the I think I do want to see the what's up, Con? I don't know why that comment didn't go through. I okayed it, but it's not showing up. What's up, man? Both our T's are fucking bastard riders' favorite. They ride like shit. Sounds like you're not happy with that result, then. Emergency virus alert. What's up, PGT? Ford never got into the race, but man, I don't know. I tried to put him on the front end. Yeah, three just wasn't good enough. Three just wasn't good enough. I thought for sure I was going to hit that exacta when I got up, though. Seven's grinding them out, but I do think that speed's doing pretty good. Two ran pretty good and almost got second. Let's see, but the next race we're down to 5 horses with a 1-2 over there at Belmont. The 1-2. Probably not a good betting race. Let's see what happened at Delaware. Looks like the 2 won at 4-5, or at least that's who they're focusing on there. And I think the race is over. Yeah, the race is over. I seen the break. So 2 had to have won there. Thistle Downs should be getting ready to go off if you got Thistle Downs plays. Lloyd says, bet horses, not jockeys. Yeah, I agree with that. God, feels like when you beat the 7 horse, you're supposed to get paid there, but didn't quite work out for me. Got that fly, man. That fly sounds like a fucking jet airplane above my head. There's going to be some speed in this race. But there's a big old 1-2 in the race, or 3-5, 3-4, whatever it is. This is on the dirt. Got a William Mott undefeated, and that's the favorite. 3 Rivers, huh? And can this fly go away? Three doesn't have any speed. Route to sprint. Ooh. It's just a matter if I think this race is playable, and I probably don't care that much, really, with the 2 scratches in the race. Oh my God. Let's see, do we got any turf racing or is it mostly dirt today? Fifth race is going to be a turf route. Bunch of lightly raised horses and a grade 2 two-year-old stakes. Not my favorite thing. That might be a spot right there, the 6th race. And then we got another stakes race. Same thing, two-year-olds though. Oof. I might need the dirt to be a speed bias. Maybe there's some spot on the dirts. Last race is going to be a turf sprint, and I think I got a good note on the turf sprints. I thought I did at Belmont or at Aqueduct. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong bias report. That's right, I looked up Belmont's bias report. It's Aqueduct's bias report. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong bias report. Really not too much difference though. Dirt is the same. Once you get to 7 on out, they fall out. It's still speed and stalkers. But the turf, I've been interested in the Belmont turf. The problem is we got two two-year-olds today. Speed has not been good there, 15%. And the turf sprints, post 1 through 3 is winning an amazing. Now there's only 27 races, but amazing 63% of the time. So that last race might be interesting. Might be. No one got any Thistledowns plays? Let's see. Bob says in the 5th at Saratoga, 8 is a sure thing. Who does Bob like? Who's the sure thing? What is that, 5th race? The 8 is a sure thing. Another undefeated Mott horse. Already won a grade 3, but that grade 3 is probably nothing but a bunch of babies still. I mean, that's the nature of the race. I'll have that racing form. I'm curious what he beat, even though we probably know. It's probably just a bunch of horses that won one race and what would that be? The 7th race? That probably just looks like this field. That's her or him. I don't know if these are boys or girls. Her. She did beat a horse that ran in a grade 2 race, that ran a nice race. Unless there was scratches in that race, that I don't know about. Carson something got second there. That would have just been a maiden special weight. But yeah, everybody else is just a maiden special. Everybody was a maiden special weight, except for the full horse that race who ran in a couple graded races showing speed. Who probably showed speed on that turf. And I just said that speed on the turf isn't a good thing. And look at that chart. I'm pretty sure she would have showed speed. What was that been on? 831. Oh, not a bad price over there. Oh, not a bad race. 5-1 over 40-1 over at Thistle Downs. Oh. That would have been closing day at Saratoga. What was that, 7th race? Yeah, four horse got the lead like I thought and died badly. That's all I wanted to see. All right, Belmont, we got 7 minutes, but this race probably is not all that playable. Let's see. Attila says 7 horse looks like the speed here. Yeah, guys, he can definitely speed. I thought there was a lot. Every horse here has speed except for, who was it? I think everyone but the 3 horse has speed. 2, I got no problem if the 2 wins. Hard to poke holes in undefeated horses. But the most I give a horse chance to win is 15%. So just by my definition, he's just over bet. I got no problem if he wins, though. One has speed. $11-1 feels like a decent price. And he is very quick. I do like the Hearts 3 races ago. Three, I don't like the route to sprint it if speed's really good today. He hit her chances get smaller in my head. 5 has speed, but most of his faster races were route to sprint. I don't mind that Hart 3 races ago. Did win and did run a new top after that Hart. I would say on paper, you know, it does look hard to get past the 2 and the 7, but they got to run the race. I could reach and get to the 1 and the 5. It's just depending on if I want to do anything here. 3 is the horse that I have 0 interest in. But yeah, you know, 2 can't be paired up with the 3. 2 can't be paired up with the 7. 2 paired up to the 1 is like an 18-1 or 34-1 combination. 7 with the 1 is a $25 combination or a 34. This is just if I want to do it. I mean, I haven't decided if I'm sitting out here or not. 1 and 3 would have, or no, 1 and 5 would have to be my keys. Probably, I guess I'd probably turn it around, or I can pick one. Oh my God, this fucking fly. I probably can't get the lead here, so I probably would weigh the one more. Can even bet the one to win, or the one and the five, or let's see, what's up, Gordon? Dr. Fager, however you say that name. I guess if I did this, I would even press one with the 2 and 7 some more. If I did it, I still haven't decided if I'm betting the race or not. One is quick. Even looking at these, the pace rating for, I don't usually look at that, but I did here. I wouldn't be shocked if she could get the lead early. Seven, I wouldn't be shocked if 7 just decides to rate here too. 7 actually doesn't get the lead at very fast fractions. So maybe if I do this, maybe I even come back and get a 1-2 for a bit more. You know, I can reasonably get to the 1. I think I play this a bit. Let's see, this would be the less bet. The least I play this race. I did go wire to wire every race. I still don't, I got to decide. I think I am going to play it. It's just how much I'm going to bet on these. I think I'll do all of that. And I probably will do the win bet on the 1. Let's see, that'd be $30 if I do that for 5. I probably do the 157 in the box for 5. That'd be 60 to start. One, 2. That I can play for more. And then the key box. 1 with the 2-7. I can play that for more. And I think I do got to take the 1 to win. I probably hit the exacta, but if it comes in 1-3, I probably still want 24. I probably still want that win ticket. Let's see, Markalou's starting to double with the 2. Oh, and he got a double ending with the 2 here. I think one's only chance is if he's the fastest off the gate, and I do got a speed favoring track. If I do. I think one can probably outbreak everybody. I at least got that part of the equation down. I got to walk on this one. Give me a speed favoring track and I got a shot. Dude, I need a bag down here for these bottles. These bottles are piling up. That should be pretty close to over. Oh, 7-2? I think that looks like 7-2. I don't think that's the one in the middle of the track. All right. Seven horse, well, everyone would have rated if the one had the lead. Probably stalked. One, two is just, or no, 7-2 is just an unplayable combination. So Attila will take it. Maybe 7-2-1 or 7-2-3. Yeah, 7-2-3. I got what I wanted. I said if I play that race, I got the price that I wanted on the one, and I did get the lead. I did think that 7 would probably not go for the lead and rate. It looks like that's the way the race developed. Marco Lou's gonna. Oh wait, no. Marco Lou needed a 2, not the 7. That's right. $44-3 at the half, so yeah, I got the lead, and he was going fast enough where if they could break down on that pace, not break down, but come off the pace a little bit. I would be shocked if the 7's more than 3 lengths off. Well, I'll watch that race. So I went from not betting that race to betting it, although it doesn't cost me that much to bet that race. If I was right, I think I moved the, I think it could have been a decent hit. What was 7-2? I'm just curious if 7-2 or 7-1 was still, 7-1 went down to 17-1 even. I would have had a $5, $5. Oh, I did not put this bet in. I did not put that one in. I put that one in, and I did both of these for 10. So I could have ended up with a $20 exact if it came in 7-1. Or a $25 exact if it came in 2-1. So I didn't go that crazy. I actually think that was kind of worth it. Emily, how's it going, Emily? What track you looking at, Emily? You gotta throw up the track for the odds. You're talking about Gloucester, or I'm sorry, Aqueduct or Belmont, whatever you want to call it. The one is scratch. 3's at 14-1, but I'm not sure with that scratch. Is that who you're asking about? Oh. Oh, is this a winning you're in? To the Breeders' Cup? Is that what this stakes is? Looks like it. Let's see. I already know that the 1 is scratched. We do got a 12-horse race, but it's not my favorite type of race. Oh, Parks? Let's see if I can look it up. It's a slow day, so I could probably look it up. Race 6, the 1 and the 3? The 3's at 9-5 and the 1's at 3-1. I think those are probably the 2 favorites. Yeah, next price is going to be the 8 at 4-1 there. Let's see, Delaware is going in the gate for anyone that's in. Oh no, Delaware is off and running. Rose, what's up, man? Good luck. You're going with the 1 then, huh? 1 will start. Oh, slow racing day so far today. 6 got the lead. 7's the only one that's coming over there at Delaware. 7 got full of run. 7, 6, and a flash got third. I'm not sure who got third. Woo, that's going to be a nice price, though. 23 to 1 winner. That's going to be a nice winner, a nice exacta. Probably nice try, too. 11 got third. 11 got third at 3 to 1 there. Oh my God, I gotta wake up. Rose, does that mean you're hot today? The way I'm picking, I'll be hitting the pick 6 soon. Good luck, man. I'm going to take it that you think you're seeing the ball pretty good. I'm hoping to hit the pick 1 pretty soon. I need to hit a pick 1. Oh, I have no complaints about today. I could have sat out last race. I only played 2 races today, so. Most of the races were just easy, no action for me. Let's see, Delaware came in 7-6-11. 7-6-11. Is that sheer? This was a no bet. I don't know why it says bet, but that ended up being a no bet. So I only bet 2 races today. Ugh. Let's see, all of that's going to be nice over there at Delaware. $49 winner, 135 to 1 exacta. Oh my goodness, come on. What's up, Gizmo? Thistle Downs should be going in the gate pretty soon. Then we got Belmont. I'm going to have 11 horses there. I'll probably be looking at the track like I think speed's no good. At the same time, I doubt it if I doubt it if I'm that excited to play that race. There was a couple horses that ran on that same day. There was a stakes race and a maiden special weight race. I imagine the horse that I imagine the 8 horse is going to be a huge favorite here. I'll probably be in a position where I got to try to beat him. Oh, really? He's only 5-2. I want to bring up that date though. No, I'm bringing up the wrong thing. It's going to be Saratoga. Oh my God. There was 3 races that day and they all closed. And this pace right here was the slowest pace of the day by far. The other 2 races, they went a decently fast pace. So the maiden special weight was a faster pace, but you can look at that 2 different ways. Well, if it's a faster pace, did this horse run the easier race closing on a fast pace? Or did the stakes horse closing on the slower pace of the day, was that a better run? That you can make the argument either way. Probably most people would say it's harder to close on the slower pace. Although he never came from too far back, and by the top of the stretch, he was pretty close to the lead. Look at how different the times were. Even my adjusted times, he went 24 and 350. He went 25 and 352. So the 4 was at least moving faster early. I could go, I could get to the 4 horse here. 6-1. But I could definitely get to the 4 horse there. God, I keep getting hot, then cold, then hot, then cold. Let's just leave the jacket there for now. Maybe I need a lighter jacket. I would have liked to see if someone ran on the pace that day. Let's see, the 9 horse isn't taking any action after winning at Kentucky Downs. Or no, running a nice second at Kentucky Downs, running against the bias. It's so dangerous with lightly raced horses to say anyone has a running style yet. 4 is interesting enough to keep me interested in the race. Let's see, Parks, we got about 3 minutes for Parks. If you guys got bets at Parks, right now, Elaine, the 3 is at 2-1 and the 1 is at 5-2. Let's see, you're hoping that the 1 horse is already home and hosed off? Let's see, I'll try to call the race for you. I just got to keep an eye on Belmont. If they take too long to get in the gate, I'm going to have to dip, though. I keep saying Elaine. It's Emily. I'm sorry, Emily. I think I said Elaine. It's Emily. On break. What's up, on break? You just want this one to win and not have to do any stressing. Yeah. Let's see. They're getting behind the gate at Parks. If you guys got Parks Place, throw them up there. Come on, what's the deal with these matches? Now, Emily, you can't trust my eyes because I am blind. so you gotta take my race calls with a grain of salt. But right now, the 1 and the 3 are both 2-1, so they're the two favorites, the two co-favorites. Let's see. In is taking the 6-7 with the 2-6-7 over there at Parks. Let's see. I need them to load pretty quick. They're loading. They're off and racing. 8-1 looks like they're trying to get the lead. 1 is the fastest early. 8 kind of settled back to be about 2 lengths off the lead. 6 is the pressure right now. And 3 is stalking about 2 lengths off the lead. 1 still has the lead. 2 and 4 are the farthest horses back right now. 1 still has the lead, but not an easy lead. They go 22 and 3 at the first call. You still got the 8, 3, 6 all chasing the 1. 6 looks like he's having the most trouble of that group. 8 is coming up to the 1. 1 still has the lead. Turning for home just out of the curve. 1 extended his lead by about 1.5 lengths. 8 and 3 are still there, but they're not really gaining. 6 is coming in for 4th. 1 looks like you don't have to worry about the 1. And I think it's going to be 1, 3, 8. So you did not have to worry. Elaine with the winner. Did not have to worry. All right, I got to go over to Belmont. Let's see. I'm just a little interested in this race because I'm anti-speed on the turf route. Other than that, it's a dangerous race. It's a 2-year-old race, lightly raced 2-year-olds that won quick. Early in their career, trying to figure out who's its grade 2 horse. I'm giving the 9 a little bit of credit because I don't think the 9 should be 25-1. And I can get to the full horse. You're well. I do it for the people. I don't usually do race calls by request, but we got a slow day today, so today was a good day for that, Elaine. And nice call. Andre, what's up, Andre? I can't really take this race all that serious. Let's see. Eight's the favorite, and seven's taking a lot of action. Both of them got the right running style to me. And this is the first turf race today, so it might not be a closing day, but I just think from my notes, off the pace has been strong. I would be interested in both of those horses to win. Nine, I can actually do a little bit more with. I don't know how much I really want to go here, but I don't hate it. Five I'd use with the nine. I gotta decide how much I want to bet in this. I don't hate that. Four with the 7-8 or just some 20-1 exactas. I think because I'm not putting that much race money in this race, I think I play the exactas for the biggest hit. And 495 would be the biggest hit I could possibly get to. I guess if I wanted a little something, 7-8 first and second with just the 5 and the 9. Although I got the 9 again. I might play the win bets. I might make the win bets a little bit more in the exactas on the low side of my betting. You know what? I think I actually want a little bit on that 5 to win. I might bet the 4 and the 5 the same. Well, maybe I bet. I'm not betting twice as much on the 4, just more on the 4. So I am going to kind of do a 3-horse Dutch just with a little bit more money on the 4, I guess. And I am playing this where the win bets are more important. Other than that, if I can't play this race for a big hit with the exactas, I probably shouldn't even be in the race. Five and 9, and then that 9 keyed. So actually, this is the ticket I want to hit, because if I hit this, I got a good chance of hitting this. Let's see, get all of that in first. Let's see, Andre's expecting the 7 win over there at Belmont. James likes the 2-3 box. Let's see, buy stocks getting involved with the 4, 6, 7. Marco lose king off the 6. Omar, what's up, Omar? Ooh, Omar likes the 5 horse. I can root for Omar there. Oh, it feels like this. Well, if I'm right about the exacta, well, if I'm right about the win ticket or the exactas, because that's right, I did make the win bit tickets more important. I played the win tickets like a normal bet, and I played the exactas like a play bet. So if 5 or 9 wins, it would be a good hit. If 4 wins, I probably just gotta, I'll probably do okay, but not as good. This is another race that I could have sat out, but I got a feeling I'm going to have other sit outs today, and so far just have not got that involved. Even that last race, the race that I played with that one, it wasn't like that cost me all that much. Insane put more on him. I just don't feel the race is all that worth more. I think this race just falls in. I think I bet as much as I could in this race. I feel this race is just a play bet for me. It's so dangerous with a bunch of horses that just won first time out. I thought I could reasonably get to the 4 though. The 4 was the horse that really kept me in the race, and I wanted to do a few more things. And then the 9, I just don't think the 9 should be 20-1. 5 was probably the biggest reach, but then I started thinking, you know what? He could stalk. I don't see a ton of speed here. And I said, you know what? I wouldn't be shocked if he could get the lead or even stalk behind the 6 and just survive and make the ticket good. There's just a little bit that I could reach for here. And at the same time, there's enough to keep me where I can't put that much money in this race. Like really, no one would really surprise me here. I wouldn't be shocked if the 2 favorites run first too. I wouldn't be shocked if the longest price is on the board. This is a winning you're in, so these guys got great hopes. All these guys got great hopes that their horse is going to be the next thing, and they're so lightly raced that they might not be wrong. They might not be wrong. What's up? Frankie Tubbs likes the 3 and the 12. And Frankie got a turf race. Got to watch out for Frankie on the turf. Let's see. 6 was the sprinter that I kind of had in my head that was probably going to get the lead. 5 is going to get the stalking trip where he gets first run over a few horses. 2's kind of the pressure right now. My 4's in good position as long as this comes back. 23 and 4. I don't know. I haven't seen any paces today to think that that's fast or slow right now. I just think that pace is probably about average over there. Keep this 4 interested, though. 4 was the horse that I gave the most effort to. So keep the 4 interested. No one's out of it. My 4 just needs a hole to open up, and I think he has horse, but he has a wall of horses. No, he doesn't have any horse. Two's gonna stalk. Got first run. Two was in nice position, right behind the speed. It comes in 2-3-11. And I don't have anything to complain about that race because that's exactly what type of race I thought this race was and just could not have invested that much. Two 7-1. I think three got second. Three did a nice job coming from behind. I thought he might have been close to the pace. I think it's 2-3-11 or 2-11-3. 2-3. Oh, 11 was a huge price, 59-1. It's going to be nice exactas and nice tries. Ah, Gordon, thank you very much for the super chat. 11 was a Colonial Downs horse. He ran pretty nice there. Did anyone have this? Good call, Jim Kitchen or James Kitchen. Oh, on the watch list for James. Nice. A little handicapper right there with the watch list. Nice job, man. I don't mean to be derogatory about little hand. I just meant to say nice little handicapping job, not little handicapper. And I was right about just declaring the race a play bet. Yeah, if that's what you're saying, I was right about that. That's exactly what the race was for me. Put it this way, even if I was right about everything, let's just say the nine, it came in 9-5, and I was right about everything, and I celebrate and I dance and I shake and, screaming and everything. That's a race that's even after a review, after everything is done, I'd be like, I'm just lucky I even decided to play it. There'd be no scenario where I would have been like, I should have played it for more. And that's like the good definition of knowing where you belong in a race, how much to invest. Like when you say, hey, if I hit it, I hit it, but there's no way I could have bet more on it. That's a good way of just declaring what's a play bet for you. If your best thing comes in and you're like, I still hit that for as much as I could have. Because we just don't have the same opinion in every race. I just don't have, this was more of a speculative bet. At the same time, speculative bets, you can make a case that you should have just sat out too. But that was on James. Oh, James hit the exacta 2-3 box. Very well done. Were both of those horses on your watch list or one? Three was on your watch list. Okay, I see it now. Very nicely done. I hope with only having a 2-horse combination that you crushed that. I want to believe that that was a real bet. What's up, Mike? I want to believe that you made your fucking bankroll right there. That's when you got a nice opinion like that. That seems like you should be able to make a month or more. Hopefully you did. Very nicely done. $15 box? I don't know what your how much you generally play, but that does not sound bad. That does not sound bad. What did that pay? About 50 some to one, maybe more? I think I seen someone say 52 to 1. Yeah, a little over 52 to 1. Nicely done. Yeah, those are nice races. They're just not in my ballpark. Just so dangerous, just locking in horses on running styles and stuff there. Let's see, Ombre got a call over there at Delaware. Who am I rooting for? 136 at Delaware. Lots of pressure on the six. Six got the lead right now, but he cut the corner and he's gonna have to gut it out though. He's fighting. He's not giving up anything. Two got the lead though, but six is fighting hard. Four's full of run. Four's the danger for the two or for the six and second. I'm not really sure what the result was. I was rooting for the six so hard. Six might have got second. Two definitely won, but it's coming between 2-6 and 2-4. On that angle, it looks like it's the 2-6. Let's see. Lloyd says Flavian Brown, good connections. Today's with 3 wins. Mike would be bummed on that payout. Well, you gotta ask the person that hit it because I always say that you gotta watch out when you're judging that because someone that makes their betting line might be overwhelmed with that payout. I don't like judging them by that. I like asking the player that hit it what was his opinion. Like he might have thought that those two horses should have been 3 to 1, and if that's the case, he'd be like, "Fuck, I'll take that 52 to 1." I know when you use those exacta charts, but to me, those get you in trouble. What was that? 7 to 1 over 7 to 1, something like that. So that could pay anywhere from 50 to 1 to even like 70 to 1 on the high side. I always give those a range. I'd say I would agree that 50 to 1 would be the lower range. But I also whenever I judge payouts for myself, it's pretty easy because I'm not betting those I'm betting those combinations because I think the horses that I like are generally overlays, so I don't judge it on that. I mean, sometimes I do. I guess you go both ways. Boy, I'm sucking the tar out of this damn cigar. Oh, it was 7-1 and 12. Yeah, yeah, 7-1 and 12-1. That is probably on the low side. That could pay anywhere from fucking that probably I probably do agree that is. I didn't realize the horse was 12-1 in second. James says a bit of an underlay, but he'll take it. Yeah, although I will say, Mike, it's always nice to really feel like you're getting overpaid no matter what your opinion is. That's the best case scenario when you even say, fuck, I got overpaid. I don't think he'd be saying he got overpaid there, though. What's up, Mike, today, though? I just love that he had it with two single combination or maybe a box there. To me, that's the most economical. You can bet a ticket. I love that. Ain't paying for any of the fat. Let's see. Lloyd says he thought that. I think he's saying he thought that underpaid, but that was a hot barn today, so maybe that gets more steam. It was Flavia and Fred and Irad though. It was two jockeys that probably get over represent in the pools. I got no problem with that race. I just wish I had it too. Let's see. Anyone got any thistle downs? You guys are pretty quiet about other tracks today. Let's see. How did that seven? I meant to watch that replay where that seven won a couple races ago. I imagine he stalked. Let me grab the chart for that because I don't mind thinking that it could be a speed track on the dirt or at least solid speed and stalkers. Let me get my let's see. We do know that the two horse stalked to win on the dirt. I think the only race that I'm missing is the race where it came in the two giant chalks with the three and second. I think that's the only race that I'm missing. And I'd be shocked if the seven came back from any farther back than 3 lengths. They got him coming back from a length and a half, so. Outside's been okay, but this was a chalky. That 9 horse in the first race, I think he was 3-1. He was a solid second choice the entire betting. This one was a nice price at 6-1 at the route. And I do not remember who the five was. Five was that other favorite. That was the co-favorite. That was I thought he was a little class, but he got an easy lead and won. Oh, also Brown and play. Yeah, sometimes that definitely plays into results. And maybe James forgot to put the zero. Maybe he played $150 exacta box there. Maybe he's being modest. He doesn't want us asking him for a loan. Yeah, I just got it for 15 bucks. All right, but we do got a dirt race here. Nice big field. We got horses that ran. I definitely want to take this race fairly seriously because this might be one of the better spots today. Because next race is going to be another turf race, just like the last race. That I don't really love that spot. I probably need either one of these dirt races or maybe if the inside's really good for the turf sprint. Maybe. But I think I gotta take this race fairly seriously. Let's see, the favorites are on the 6 hole and the 10 hole. We'll start with the 10. He does not have any speed. And if speed's good, let's see, what kind of class? This is 16,000. He is dropping, and he's taking a serious, fairly serious drop. They were willing to put him in the grade 3 Lexington. He didn't show up for that race. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. But he might not be a turf horse. I just got him his average slow. And then last race, I got him in the 10 hole when I thought it was an inside early pressing day. He was just slow, but I think he ran against the bias. I'm not interested in a 5-2 on him. I'm hoping the outside post hurts him, and I'm hoping the lack of speed hurts him. But horses making big drops, if they're dropping because they're healthy, he could be closer to the pace, and that would be a different way than when I'm looking at him. But right now, he does look like a favorite that I'm trying to beat. And 6 is going to be closer to the inside. He looks like a stalker. He got a first run at the very least, maybe even able to get the lead. I probably would like him better. I don't think there's a lot of speed in this race. I think I'm going to look at this race like speed might be good. Five might be the speed here. He's a sprinter stretching out. Not crazy about his marks. 6 is probably the other speed. 7 has no front end. 8 might have a little front end, but he's farther out. Not crazy about his marks either. 9 might have some front end, but man, he feels like a reach. Four doesn't really have any speed. 3 doesn't have any speed. Well, he has speed way back, but not dependable speed at all. Last 3 races have been showing nothing pretty close to at this level or lower. really 4 and no, really 6 and 5 are really the most logical horses that can be close to the pace. Everyone else is like, I don't even know how they got the 7 being listed as an e-horse. I don't see a single race unless they're going way back and he went wire to wire at some time. I do not know how they get that designation of saying that's a speed horse. It could be beat to the pace, but I'm kind of, I think I'm anti outside too. I got the first 6 post positions being dominated, and once you get to 7 on out, it gets harder to win. Although 8 should be able to cross some horses. God, I wish I had a real opinion here. Let me see. Looking at this race, like front runners have all the advantages. Makes the race tough because there's no real speed that I can depend on. Let me see who I can get rid of. I think even if the 9 gets the lead, he's still a big reach. Eight probably does get some points. If speed's good, I cannot get to the 7. I could still get to the 6. I could still get to the 5. Four, I'd say maybe the inside helps, but he's not going to be near the front. He just feels like the best he can do is suck up. 3, I do think 3 gets some points. 2, I think 2 should not be 14 to 1. 1's probably a horse that I would use in the accommodations. If the rail helps him and he feels like a suck up horse. 10, I'm going to give 20%. I don't want to be say that he's impossible, but I'm pretty much against him, and just saying 20% makes him very hard for me to take at 9 to 5. Let's see, I got these horses left. 2 I'd say is an overlay at 10 to 1. Or 9 to 1. Three, I think, is at least a 15%er to me. 8, I probably think, is at least a 15%er to me. I don't think the 5 and the 6 are equal. Five, I probably think, is at least 15% and would be an overlay. 6, I probably make as my favorite, lukewarm favorite at 3 to 1. Trying to decide if I can even go after this race. Those are the combinations that I'm pricing out. there was another horse that I key on top, it'd probably be the 3. It could actually be the 5, but I don't like, probably would be the 3. So let's just see how these are paying. Well, I do see a flaw here. 6 and 3 cannot be paired up. Those are 15 to 1. 6 and 3 cannot be played together. Then with the 1 is okay. Then with the 2 is okay. Then with the 5's okay. And then with the 8 is okay. I turn around, but I'd probably weigh that. If I wanted that exacta, if I wanted to beef up that shitty exacta, I could go tries. Probably just the 1, the 2, and the 5. Three, I'm not interested in a win bet, not at 4 to 1. Not at 4 to 1. Six, not a big enough overlay. 5 might be the only horse that I can do a win bet on unless I wanted to reach for the 1 in a win bet. One feels like a pretty big reach. Well, no. 5 and 2 I can consider for win bets. Let's see, I got to get the 10 off the board. I don't mind that. I don't love it, but I don't mind it. Six to the 2 is 32 to 1, 36 to 1, 175 to 1, and really, I don't even know if I want the 6-8 at 20 to 1. I lose if the 10 gets first or second. I'm willing to do that. It's either that or I key off the 5 and the 2. It's either that and I key off the 5 and the 2. Key off the 5 and the 2, I don't weigh those. But I got the 5-2-1, 5-2-3, 5-2-6, and 5-2-8. That'd be a $20 base bet like that. $20 base bet. Do I want to do a $20 base bet? That'd be a $20 base bet. This is a better base bet. Let's see. I'm doing the win bets. I'm not doing this. I want to see how much is that try. 6-3, 6-3 with the 1, the 2, and the 5. That's a $3 base bet. I'll do that try for $5. I think I'll hit that $30 for 50 cents if I'm right. All right, we'll try this. Oh, wait, I did not weigh that 6 and 3. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I got to weigh that 6 and 3. I think I'm going to get it in unless they open up now. Now. All right, so I'll get to weigh that. Ah, shit, 10 is close to the lead, and so is the 9. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Although they're gonna get extended wide. They're gonna get extended wide. Okay. Keep this 1 and 2 interesting. Give me some outs with the 1 and 2 staying interesting. I gotta go bathroom. You messed up your hair. I messed up your hair, man. Don't tell me. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a 2-5? Well, wait, what was that? Oh, that's a 3. I thought, oh no, that's a 10. That's a 10. Yeah, I tried to beat him. Did 5 get second? Oh, it's either 7 or 5 that's going to get second. I thought that was a 2 when I sat down. Yeah. 10, I thought I can beat him on the far outside. Could not beat him on the far outside. I bet that exact is like 20 to 1, maybe. 27 to 1. 27 to 1. Eh. I tried to beat him. I decided to try to beat him. Lloyd, should it is number 10 rule? Yeah, 9 to 5. You could go either way on that. I got no problem with the 10 winning. I just didn't want to deal with them. At the same time, maybe I'm wondering if I should have had the 10-5 exacta. Incest disaster. Yeah, that was 7 even closed late. It almost came in 10-7. Eight ran good from the outside. Wasn't good enough. Put the 6 away, I think. Gordon with the trophy. What does he say here? When you're trying, Paul, you're thinking way too hard. Your capping is a disaster. I could have went either way. If I decided I wanted to go with the 10, I hit the exacta. If, fuck, the 10 doesn't win, my 5 would have been the winner. I would have took that win bet. I don't really mind. If I use the 10, I can't go as wide. Like if you use the 10, you know you can't use the 6 and the 3. Probably wouldn't even use the 8. So if I did the 10, I'm using probably only the 1, 2, 5. I think they just took the payouts away. I wanted to make sure that's true. Yeah, they got the next betting board there. I mean, he was definitely the class of the horse. I was hoping the post could hurt him. It didn't hurt him. I think he stalked because I said he was way, I think I remember saying that he was way too close to the pace. And I was nervous. I honestly don't mind that, what I did there, though. Ooh, 7 almost caught the 5. Mike R says 8 has some value. I like if the 8 would have been closer inside. If you change the spot with the 8 and the 3, I would have been on the 8. I was kind of hoping that the inside was where I wanted to be. I was kind of using that 7 on out. I didn't really want to be there. Five, I was thinking 5 could get the lead. I didn't think that 5 would be rating. But if he would have won, I wouldn't have cared. Yeah, 10 was always too close to the pace that I probably knew. I was thinking that when 6 got the lead towards the inside, I was still hoping that 10 would be strung out. But I know that I would have needed the rail to be really good. 6 and 8 are dueling. 46 and 3, so I think that when I haven't been watching the fractions today, that sounds solid at the very least. 23 and 4, 46 and 3, or is that the wrong race? No, that's the wrong race. Not sure what the first call was. I want to look up and see if that 46 and 3 was actually fast today or not. Wouldn't mind seeing what the first call was too. Let me see this. I don't think they show the clock on the head-on. With this race, they went 23:46 and wired. Although those were better horses. That's the only other mile today. Roddy's all in on the 9 in race 7. Yeah, if I key off the 10, I weigh the 10 on top, and I think I only used the 5, the 1, and the 2. So I really don't mind that result. It's just deciding which way I wanted to go with the bet. And I wanted to try to beat the 10 on the far outside, so. Let's see, the next race is going to be a turf route. Dangerous race for me. Oh, we even got a Laurel horse. Oh no, the Laurel horse been scratched. I was ready to say, because those Laurel horses that showed front speed on that track, I'd be interested in upgrading. But actually, I don't have to worry about him. Let's see, who is Rodney all in on? I think Rodney said he was all in. Race 7, all in on the 9 at 9-2. Let's see, I'm just going to start at the beginning here because I'm not sure if I'm even playing this race. The one I got average, first time out. I don't mind that race. Comes back on a stalking day, would have ran against, if I'm right, would have ran against the bias and made a nice rally. But he's a sprinter stretching out in a grade 2. Has not broke his maiden, but I don't even know if it matters because that's all most of these horses have done. I think 3 overcame a little adversity. First race out, I got him with a bad break on a bad rail on an early pressing day, just missing by a nose and then coming back and winning slowest winner of the day. So I got him at least. I do like horses that had adversity. 401 at Kentucky Downs last race. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day, average. Five's just been on a steady improve. Won his last race going wire to wire. On a decent pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Max Strides with the fastest winner, which he was. And then at the 6 furlong mark, he was moving with the slowest winner of the day. 6 was in that same day, that same closing day. I give him an asterisk because he was a stalker on a closing day. But that's the same day with the favorite in the last stakes and the full horse that I like. Neither of them did much. 4 was in position and wasn't good enough in the 5th race. And I'm not sure the 8 horse ran a lick. Did the 8 even run a lick? Maybe he ran fourth at the best. I'm not even sure if he ran a lick. I did get fourth. He did get fourth. But he was never threatening in that race. He was never threatening. So that's just the same day. So I can't say that day produced anything yet. But I still don't got a problem with him. He would have still ran against the bias. So I could still see him. That'd be the 6 horse. Oh, 9-1 is a little tempting. Now, the 7th race was the slow, so we did look up that race by itself, and we know that that was by far the slowest pace of the day, though. So you might say, hey, slowest pace of the day, and he still gave it up, and it was the slowest pace of the day by far. Maybe it's just not that good of a race. Got the 10, Todd Fletcher with Ortiz. Ran pretty decent in a stakes race. If I'm nitpicking, I would just like a horse that got in position, but he did make a nice rally. Then you got the 9 coming out of that same 8:30 one day that I'm talking about. Who's close to the pace? Would have got a solid asterisk. Just depends on how you want to look at that race. Let's see, the 2 horses that were coming out of that day in the race before, they were both closers on that day. And they did not perform, where these 2 horses were closer to that pace and they might perform. Let's see, Rodney's going for tries, king the 9 on top. Gordon's up a couple bucks with a live pick 5 at the duck. Good luck in your pick 5. Free rolling right now because you're up a little bit. Let me look at next race. I mean, there might be some doubles or something. Next race is going to be another route on the dirt. I don't know how seriously I can be about most of these races before. Everything's just been a playback category for me, so. Not that worried. I'm still looking to have something. The 1 horse, I do like that grade 3 race where I got it was a stalking closing day. And he was on the lead. I don't think Speed's been bad today. I think Speed and Stalkers won everything today. Although last race he didn't do anything and got beat by a horse in this race. Didn't even have any real speed for any amount of the race. Who did he get beat by? Tough Street, maybe? Yeah, he got beat by Tough Street, who was stalking that day. Who's probably going to be the favorite here, right? Tough Street's probably going to be the favorite. Two is in a grade 1 and a grade 3 already. got some speed. Wouldn't be shocked to see him near the lead. That's Fireline. So far, all he's done was break his maiden, but that's probably almost all anyone done. He won a one. Oh, he's a multiple winner, but some of those wins probably don't count to this race. Now, 2 would not shock me. 2's 4 to 1. 1 wouldn't shock me. Frosty O'Toole is in this race and running in some graded races, but man, he just looks like filler. Although that race in the Gazelle, I had a bad rail, but then he just runs 2 disasters in a row. He does feel tough to take. This would be a nice race on the 5, but I don't think I have a single or... An 8, probably. I could see the 8 being the favorite. So if I was looking at doubles, I'd kind of be looking at the 8, the 5. The 2 and the 1. 8, 5, 2, and 1. I don't know. I'll have to see what I got in this leg. Let's see, I could consider the 9 here. And I could consider the 6. I don't know if there's much more. And I could consider 4. I think that's really all I would really consider here. Who are they betting? The 3? The Todd Fletcher closer. I'll price that out, but I won't go 4x4. I do know that. Unless everything's crazy. Let's see, that 4x4 would be 16 combinations times 5. That means every combination has to pay like $83. Or more. Actually, or more. I doubt it if every combination's paying $83 to do a 4x4. 3, 4, 6, 9. I'm just making sure I don't want to play exactas because exactas, let's see, if I did exactas, probably have to key off the 6 or the 4. Or no, 6 or the 9 or maybe even 4. Let me see which one is better. 3 to 1 is 26 to 1. 3 to 12 is 3 to 2 is 12, so 3-2 cannot be played. 3 to 5 is 67 to 1, and 3 to the 8 can't be played, so 3 can only be played. To the 5. And the 1, I guess. Well, that makes that easy if I do that. 4 to the 2 is 18 to 1. But even if that's a 12, that means all the combinations got to pay 60, so that can't be played that way. Actually, 4 to those 2 horses aren't that great. I probably just play 4 to the 1 and the 5 also, if I do anything. All right. 6 can probably be played to everything. Six can definitely be played to everything. And 9 can only be played to the 9 can't be played to the 8. 9 can be played to the 2. So how many combinate? That's 6, 7, 10. So all my combinations, it's not worth it playing all my combinations there. I'd get rid of the 3. Probably want to get rid of the 4 too. Yeah, I get rid of the 4. I just play those 2. Now they all are, those are better. I think those are the 2 I got a key off of. And 9, 8, I don't want at $14. But there might be some decent exactas here. Let me do the doubles. I think I do the doubles here. 6, I'd probably still be interested in a win bet. Let's see. I'm going to start playing these exactas medium, or these doubles medium. And these, I might come back and hit them if I decide I don't want to play exactas. Eight horses, J. Brum's lock of the day. Who's the 8 here? Ooh, the Colonial shipper. Let's see, if I did exactas, I'm still looking at the same 4 horses. 6 is probably just the key. Six, 3, 3, 6 is okay. 6, 4, 4, 6 is okay. 6, 9, 9. I got a feeling that's all it's going to be. I think this would just be 6 keyed first and second. If I did exactas, do I want to just re-hit the doubles? Let's see. Exactas. I still got to worry about the 7. I think I keep this down. I don't think I re-hit the doubles. I don't think I do the exactas. Oh, no. But I think I might take that 6 horse to win. I think I take the 6 horse to win. You know what? I don't mind this 6 first and second in the exact. I think I'll just play it for less. I'll just play it for less. This is just me looking at combinations. Play the doubles more and the exactas less. That's it. Tilla likes the 4 horse here. Nine looks like he's determined to be near the lead, though. 6, I want the 6 to sit in the gravy spot. Let the 9 get the lead. Yes, yes, yes. I like that. Six, you don't need to be the pressure. Don't be the crash dummy here. Just ride. Just ride. 23 and 2. I at least like that the 6's rating. Keep this 9 going. Keep this 6 super interested. Keep the 9 going. I'm alive to most of my doubles if the 9 wins. Keep this 6 super interested, though. Yeah, 3's going to win. 6 could not stay interested. Is 3 really going to run down the 9? Looks like it. Everybody ran down the 9. Yeah, I played both of those August 31 race and both stakes at August 31st was no good. I tried to interpret that both ways. Irad is having a field day, isn't he today? Let's see. I was going to play 3 in the double, but 3 in the double could have only been played with the 1 and the 5. See if I made another betting mistake. That was no bet on that, though. I just want to remind myself that I had it and I decided to get rid of it. Yeah, 9 really fell apart. Although I don't think speed's been good there. I was kind of hoping that 9 would have just rated, and I was hoping 6 would rate. But then I don't know who would have got the lead. I guess, well, no, 2 was scratched. 4 was up on the pace, but he gave it away. The only thing I did, well, I did cut down bets, and I did throw in that exacta bet. Although I cut it way down. Well, the turf's been anti-speed. The turf's been anti-speed. Nine's bouncing all over the place. He looks like a pinball coming down the stretch. He was tired, though. He was tired. Three eight's going to be a decent exacta, 31-1, a little bit better than a useful exacta. Four got bumped. I didn't see when the 4 got bumped. That was probably when I was lifting weights over there. There's an objection, but I don't think this affects, I don't know what this affects. I seen the 9 horse really bumping all over the place. I don't think he could be objecting. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who was up there with the 9. I'm not sure who the other. Maybe that was the 4. I don't know where this objection is coming at. I have to figure out. Let's see. The 9 might be lodging against the 1. I rad with this 3 wins today. Well, 1 interfered with the 8. No one interfered with the 9. So 8 beat the 1. So it must be the 9 trying to eject, but I mean, maybe you got a case, maybe it's a little tic tac, I don't know. Yeah, the 1 horse really was on top of the 8. Maybe the 9's trying to make a case that the 8 came over, but you seen the 9 also went out. So I got a feeling they leave this, but there might I wouldn't care either. Well, I wouldn't really care either way. I could see maybe. Yeah, 8 bumped into 9, but the 1 calls that. So 8, I don't think 8 has anything to worry about. 1 was all over the 8. So I think the only real objection that could possibly, if they decide to reverse the 1 with the 9, the eight did bump the 9, but the 1 caused that. What's up, Grandma? How's it going? No, I'm having a tough day today. But not too much action, so it's not that bad, but I haven't hit anything. I wonder if both of them are trying to lodge an inquiry on the 8, and I don't think that's going anywhere. Yeah, they might. I do agree that there is a chance that they put the 1 fourth. But 9 wasn't exactly running straight either. He kind of came out when he hit the 8 himself. What's up, Grandma? Hope you're doing well. Look, Irad's not even involved in an objection. How about that? That guy's a clean rider. Looks like they are going to leave this, though. I guess 9 might have got dead heat for 4th, they're saying now. Oh. Let's see. Rodney didn't hit the try, but got him in the still alive in the pick 4 and pick 5, it looks like. Scam likely. No, I don't want to talk to you. Now the inquiry sign is back up, so we'll see. So maybe they never figured that out. It went down, but now it's back up, so I'm not sure. Looks like they're still looking at something. Let's see. James says, for what it's worth, the 8 in the ninth, a 917 was another watch list horse, and it looked better. Who was the 8? Is the 8 the colonial horse? Yeah, 8's just a horse, circuit that I don't keep track of. I have. This was just like the other race. I could do a play bet here. I did like the 6 enough, but still kept it a play bet. So who was a 1? One was a sprinter stretching out. He actually had his head in front of the 8 for a little bit of the stretch, I think. Lane's getting a beer. I read there's an objection and he's not even involved. Look at him. He's not even involved in the objection. Not a bad exacta. Did anyone get this exacta? Not a bad exacta. 30, I think the exacta paid $33. 33 to 1. Let's see. I just want to look. The last race, the exacta was 27-1, and the try was decent. So even though that was a chalky winner, that was would have been a useful exacta. That 3-2, that was a nice exacta, or 2-3, that was a nice try. So fourth was kind of chalky. Third race, a 6-1 winner, 22-1 exacta. And another $20. So the results haven't been like terrible today. It's not a card where I can say I should be losing completely. There was actually some horses that, or some results that I could have wanted. Oh, it's a dead heat for third, not for fourth. Ooh, that kills the try with the well, the try with the one horse is still not bad, but reduced it by a bit. Oh boy. Pick three I don't think was bad. Really? The pick three wasn't bad with the 3 and the 10 winning? Wait a minute. What was the pick three there, by the way? What was that sequence? Oh, $87. Oh, so they do their pick threes by a dollar. $87 for a dollar. So what won in the first leg to make that the two horse won the first leg at what about oh yeah, that was a tough race. That was a tough race. That was the first turf race. Okay, that too is probably what really helped that try because or not the try, the pick three. All right, we're in the last half of the card, though. Not a, last third of the card, last quarter of the card. I don't even know how many races we got today. 10 races. So does that mean we got 3 races left? Still got 3 races left. Damn it! I gotta find something, I guess. Let's see. 3 did close there. I think I got all the results on the board, though. Yeah, I got all the results on the board so far. Whew. Oh, let me get this to the right race. I want to watch the replay first. Wow, 9 was really working hard to get the lead. He went for the lead. Three definitely came from at least 5 lengths out. So did the 8. So did the 1. Really, so that race did break down. I think we got one more turf route, a turf sprint, and one more dirt race. Ooh. Man, 9 looked pretty good there, other than thinking that the speed's not good. God, did he get wobbly in the last fucking quarter of the race? He really got wobbly. He got wobbly. I got 3 races. 3 possible shots. Let me get the scratches. I want to get the scratches. So if the 11 draws in, let's see, we have to have a scratch. And the 1's going to be in the 9 hole. That's not going to be a great race for me. That's another 2-year-old, other than I think I see something on the turf sprint. Let me grab my hoodie. I keep getting fucking cold. But that's probably a race that I probably. That's almost a race where I'd probably be looking at it like I need that inside to be super good. Although the inside's been winning 63% of the meet after 27 races. Speed and stalkers, 0 closers. Seven's 8-1. I was gonna say 7. Who's supposed to be the chalk in that last race? The 1, just the first time starter who's gonna be in the 9 hole. I'm gonna want to remember that he's in the 9 hole. That would make me interested in trying to beat him in the last race. Two should be long. 3 should be a price. We'll see. We'll see what kind of odds we're getting there. But Man, they really like the 1. And I'll be in a spot where I'm probably trying to beat the 1. Let's see. Get the scratches for the 9th race. Let me. Tell me, the 9th race is going to be a turf route. I would love if that race is just loaded with speed. I would just love if that race is loaded with speed. Well, the first horse I looked at is going to have speed. Let's see, the 10's going to be scratched. And that's it. 9 got speed. Ah, fuck, we got one of these Euros. Held up. Towards rear, I guess. Towards rear. R, that's got to be rear, right? I hate it. I hate it when we get these Euros dragging in. Another speed horse. That race does got enough speed. Oh yeah, that race got a lot of speed. That race might stay interesting even though, fuck. Although 7 the Euro is going to be a big price. Or should be. It's mostly been a 7 furlong sprinter though. All right, that race might still be interesting. And then I got this race at let's see, I did not bet this double, but I had the 3 to 1 5. I'm just curious if what those are paying. Yeah, 3 to 1 was 31 to 1. 3 to the 5 was 57 to 1, 67 to 1. So if the 1 or the 5 wins, yeah, I'm gonna wish that I played that double, I guess. But I didn't. I'm gonna go restroom real quick. Hopefully I can make it the rest of the show, but we doubt it. Bring me some luck, Dave. I need some luck. And we do have a mile. I don't think anyone would be that long here. So we're going to end up with 7 horses. 8's gonna be the favorite. Well, we got 3 horses that are taking. Oh no, is that 3 horses at? No, that's only 1 horse at 5-2. Looked like there was 2 horses at 5-2. Who was I trying to get alive to? 1285. 1285. Kind of hoping that speed would be really good, but I'm not so sure. Let's see, the one I got 3 races going, a bad rail day, had the 5-hole slowest winner of the day. I like that race 2 back where he came back on a stalking closing day. If I was right about that, I thought that. But I was kind of thinking that speed was really important today. I'm not so sure if I believe it. And last race, he just got beat, average, slow. I really got to forgive that last race. And I think he got beat by the favorite there. It's just if you can forgive that last race. If you can forgive that last race, and I still think, and if 9-2 is a good price, that I'm not sure if I could do both of those. If I could forgive that last race, I probably think 5-1 is about the fair price. These these races like this, I can look at graded races when everybody's been in graded races, but I always have problems when I start looking at class in these type of races, where you got horses that did a little bit or almost nothing in a graded race, and they're probably just an allowance 1X type of horse or a high level claiming. These are the races that I always get fucked looking at class. Frosty O'Toole, I gave up on him. Although I think he got a good mark 3 races ago, but his next 2 races were both disasters. I guess being a disaster in a grade 1 race is forgivable, but being a disaster in that $30,000 claimer, oh, you might be able to argue that he didn't like turf. He's ran on the turf twice and they were both pathetic. Man, I still leaning towards I can't get to him. 5 horse I like, but he's like a horse that would need a speed would have to be really, really good. I would need the 1 and the 2 not to break with him. I wouldn't want him to take too much pressure. And I would hope that I would also have to hope that the 8 just lets him go for a while. 5, I'm still interested in. He does feel like a long shot though. 7 could be there if everything breaks down, but same with the 3, but I'm still looking at the same 1-2-1-2-5-8 that I always looked at there. Let's see. Next race is going to be a turf route, and I do think there's a ton of speed there. And I'm anti-speed there. I at least know that I want to play that race anti-speed. Let's see, the horses that would get help if the track is favoring off the pace would be the 3, but he's probably still a reach. The 6, but 6 is a favorite, and the 7. And the 8. 3 would be the big reach, though. 3 would be a big reach. 6 and 8 aren't reaches. 7's the Euro. Let me see. I'm still not sure. If 8, I doubt it if 8 could be paired up with that much there. 5 could probably be played with everything. Let's just see what these doubles look like. Make sure I'm in the right race. One to the 6 is 19 to 1. 1 to the 7 is 36 to 1. Oh, 1 to the 8 is actually 118 to 1. Who's the 11? Wait a minute. Did I miss a horse? No, 11 speed. Also, some of these combinations with that is actually good, even if the 8 wins. Eight to the 6, I just got to decide. If I play that, 8 to the 6 probably just has to be played more. Let me make sure. 8 to the 3 is good. Oh, no, 8 to the 6 is $6. 8 to the 6 cannot be played. 8 to the 7 could be played, 8 to the 8 can be played, and 8 to the 3 can be played. 1 can be played to all of those. Probably weigh the 6 more there just to protect for the 1. Two, I probably just get rid of. 2, I get rid of. And 5 could be played to all of that. Except I think I weigh the 1 and the 6, 1 and the 5 more with the 6. Yeah, 8 can't be played with the 6. That would be my weight. I think I'll do doubles here. Let's see, 1 and 5 with the 6 needs to be pressed. Now, 1 and 5 to the 6, 7, and 8 can all be played again. You know, I don't think I have to play the 3 as much, so I think I'll play the 3 on a third ticket, but for less. And then 8 to those horses. And you can't play the 6. And in this race, do I want to bet the 5 or the 1? Or neither to win? Do I want to play the 5 and the 1? I think I definitely want to play the 5 at 8 to 1. I think I want to play the 5 to win. Do I want to play the 1 to win? You know what? I'll play the 5 to win. Yeah, I just play the 5 to win. I was going to do an exacta, but I don't think I can. Not now that he's 7 to 2. So I either need to, if the 6 wins next race, I either need the 5 or the 1 to win this race. Or I need the 6 not to win next race. Oh, and I need the 2 not to win at all. I had to get rid of the 2. I honestly don't know if I want, I just want this to stay like this for deep in the stretch. $23-4. That sounds a little bit slower than some of the other paces today. Come on, keep this 47-3. What is that? 23-4. That's a 23-4 quarter. So they went 23-4, 23-4. Come on, can I get a 5? Yeah, I was going to put in the exacta with the 1. I was going to leave the 8 out of exacta, but when I seen the 1 go down to 7 to 2, and I seen the 2 at 2 to 1, I didn't think it was worth the 3-horse box. All right, but I did get what I wanted. I really wanted the 1 or the 5 to win that race. I was going to Dutch him, but I had a feeling that 1 was going to go down, and then I seen him go down to 7 to 2, so I just did the win bet on the 5. I don't think I worry about not having this exacta, though. I would have needed the 5. I would have needed it to be 1-5, not 1-2. What is 1-2 paying? Yeah, 1-2's paying 15 to 1. All right, I'll finally get alive to something. Elaine with the winner? What's up, Devil Dog? Oh, J-Brum wanted that 1-5. Oh, man. Did he want that 1-5? Elaine needed that one. I needed either the 1 or the 5. One, I thought I could forgive that last race, but at the same time, you know, I kind of thought 4-1, 5-1 was probably its price. All day long, I was hoping that the outside positions would hurt these chalks. Finally, a chalk got hurt on the outside, the 8. Let's see, one did go wire to wire. That was a route race. One did go wire to wire. Come on, now I did press the double to the 6, but that's not necessarily the double I want. I'll be alive to the 3, 6, 7, 8. Hopefully the double held up on the 6 though. All right, the 1-6 did not hold up, but I knew I had to press that. It says that double actually went down from, I think that double was paying 19-1 when I pressed it. So if these are the right doubles, I'd be better off with my other horses that I got less times. 3 would be good. 7 would be good. Although I got 3 a little bit less. I do got 3 a bit less. I got 7 and 8 the same. So 7 and 8 would probably be the best I can get to here. Yeah, Speedo, I wish that 10. I wish I played that 10th, that winning win the 10 one. Because I know if I went with the 10, I would have played the 10 and I would have hit that exacta. That's just deciding which way to bet. He was a horse that on the outside that was able to win. Yep, Jabram wanted that 1-5. That was I was gonna do the 1-5-2 in a box. I was gonna forget about the 8, but then I seen the last flip of the board on the 1 and the 2, and I go, you know what? For a 3-horse exacta box, that's probably not good. What did that exacta pay? I just don't think it would have paid enough. Well, actually, I was not doing the win bet, so I didn't have to box it. I could have played it. Let's see. Although I was short on time, the real way I should have played that was one with the 2-5, which would have been $4 instead of the 6 in the 3-horse box. And I got a feeling 1-2 probably not even that good either way. I mean, it would have been okay, but it wouldn't have been quite what I wanted. Well, since I wanted to do the 1 to win, maybe if I would have thought to play it straight, $2 it would have been for that way it would have been super good or good. I could have done it that way. For every $2 you bet to get 15, that could have been okay. But honestly, I was thinking of boxing, so I would have had to think that through, and there wasn't enough time. But I was right that it wasn't worth playing. That it was going to be about even money if it was a box. Dylan Davis had no clue. Yeah, I don't know where his speed was there. Is that who was on the 8? Yeah, it's not really unless he bet that 10 horse that one earlier and thought that an outside stalking trip was pretty good. I don't know. Let's see. Steven will take that double. What was that double? Ah, fuck, that's right. That was a double that I said. That was a double I got rid of and said that I probably should have played in hindsight. Like today's a day where there was actually spots. I had that written down, then decided not to bet it. That's right. Yeah, I could have made a day off of that double. I had it written down, thought I was going to play it, did the math, and decided not to. So that was that's not handicapping to me. That's just betting decisions that I'm fine with. Me trying to beat that 10 horse was also a a decision. Not, handicapping is when I see the result and I just betting. Handicapping and betting to me is just two different games. Those were two spots if I did everything right. Other than that, I think I was just slow playing most of the day. That I didn't bet. Third race was the first race I played today. Four didn't break. That came in. What did that race come in? I don't remember if I was close to that race or not, or what the decision making that what there was. What race was that? The third race? I was trying to beat the 7 on the outside and couldn't beat him on a second. I used the 1, but I mostly used the 3 and the 4. 4 didn't get to the lead. This race was a play bet that was highly speculative that I don't mind. Just wrong. This was a race that just depending on if I wanted to play the 10. Instead, I kind of thought that the outside, I wanted to fade the outside at that time and got caught. Came in 10-5. Then another turf race that I know I don't like. That one. Just wrong there. That race I was also completely wrong. There was no reason, no way I hit that. In this race, I probably still could have played this race better. I really wanted to do something with the 1 and the 5. That was my press ticket. I probably could have left the 8 out of there. in this race. 9 ran good enough. I would have been alive to the horses. Yeah. And I had it written down and decided not to play it. 33 to 1, that played. Was it 33 to 1? See, I'm in the wrong race. That would have been a good double for today. Not a ton of action in, but definitely down. $31. Depending on how much I played that for. Because I didn't go after these that much. Instead of doing the exacta for $5, I should have just came back and did a $10 or $20 that double, and I would have had everything that I wanted. The exactas were actually an afterthought. I only played these for $10. So even though that's like $70, $90 I put in that race, with another 30. Yeah, I could have done that. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. This one. I get the 8, 7, or 3, I probably do pretty good. Slow start, I'll finish strong. Hopefully. I mean, I play the game long term, but you know, I still like having win day. And we started last week. I said fuck my hit rate wasn't good last week, but had a nice week after only having 3 winners. So I'm trying to press right. But I thought now I got to decide if I really want to bet this double. I thought I wanted to bet the late double. So I am alive to 4 of the horses that I want. Part of me says, why do I want to play the double now? But I do think the last race is another highly speculative race for me. Other than me thinking the inside's been awesome after about 30 race sample on the turf sprints, that's really why I want to play it. But honestly, the horses, you know, just being a first-time starters or horses that ran 1 race, it's more of a fucking super like speculative play, really hoping that the bias is just that strong. I'm alive to the 6 the most time, but he's not the biggest hit probably, because that went down to 14 to 1. I'm alive to the 3 the least, but that would still be a decent hit for today, and then the 8 and the 7. 8's paying 72 to 1, so, and 7's paying 42 to 1, so. Even if I get the 6 home, I won't be bad because of the press ticket. Actually, there's probably not any difference between hitting the 6 or I think the 42 to 1 exacta or the 42 to 1 double. I don't think there's much difference between that. Seven would be by far the best outcome I could. And 3 I played for less. 3 would probably still be roughly the second best outcome, but probably not by a ton. Uh-oh, Marco Lou got none of those horses? Okay. Marco Lou, I'm struggling today. I need to hear that you're struggling too today, so it could be battle of the losers right now. I just played the double thinking that I'm anti-speed, and I thought there was a ton of speed. So actually, for me to continue this, it'd be two bias plays in a row. I thought there was a ton of speed, but you know, sometimes these races where you get a ton of speed, you're wrong. You're either wrong about your track call, or you don't get the five horses going across and fucking front runner rates, and all of a sudden wins. Who do you like here? I kind of thought I didn't want to play the last race by itself, though. I have to think about what I really want to do here. Two more races and I'm done, Dave. Yeah, do I really want to do this? Do I really want to? I'm not sure. Might just depends on what combinations are there and how big of a hit it can be, really. Because man, that's 63% from post 1 through 3. That's pretty fucking strong. Speed and stalkers. And then even the 15% going wire to wire, that's pretty strong anti front runners. It might just be a pure. Two I can get. Okay, I'm going to do the last race first. One's going to be a first time starter, and he's going to be in the 9-hole. So I'd probably use the bias report just to get by him, and I think he's the 2-to-1 morning line. Two got speed on the inside. I think he ran about on a bad rail. Wouldn't surprise me. Definitely has to take a step forward, though. Trying turf for the first time, so you know that's an excuse for him. But if he's a 8-to-1 morning line, 3 I got running against the inside bias last race. He ran a nice stalking closing kind of trip, showed some life. He'd probably just be using the 2, the 3. Maybe the 7, but 7's getting to the outside. But he has speed, but it could be any horse on the inside. But it'd probably be 2, 3, and maybe one other horse. And then this leg would basically be probably the same horses that I already got. 6, 7, but 7's taking a lot of action. 8 and 8 and 3. 3's a pretty big reach, though. I do think 3's a pretty big reach. And there does look like there's a ton of speed, but you know, you might have this one horse deciding to rate 3 races ago. He might be able to overcome that. 2's probably a little too early to really tell what his running style is. 3 did earn hearts while being a closer, but he would have to really, I think that this track would have to be basically quicksand for him. 4, I could go either way. I guess with him being a couple sprints, I'm just leaning towards he might be a front runner. 6, I will say 6 is probably the safest, and so is 7. I was hoping, but 7 is being bet now. In 8, I can still see 8 as long as he doesn't go to lead. His last 4 races has been kind of rough, but he did do a nice job getting in position, and he did show a close there. Let me see what any of these are paying. Maybe it won't be I'll probably do something if the payout's that great. Let's see, 6. No, not will pays. Oh, let me check my will pays. Yeah, 6 is like 15 to 1, 43 to 1, 72 to 1, and 86 to 1 is what I'm alive to. Let's see these doubles. 6 and 7 to the 2 horses like 30 some to 1, to the 3 horses like 20 and 40. 6, 7 I would not want. So 6 to the 2 and the 3 I can play. But 6, 7 I would not pay for. 7 I can play to all of those. If I want to weigh these, I could possibly even weigh them. Threes are paying 100 to 1. All of them are 100 to 1 with the 3. And I imagine they're playing roughly the same with the 8. So I could weigh those. I'm not even sure. Do I weigh the bigger prices more or the lower? Let's see if I got 11 combinations, as long as they're all 55 to 1. The 3 and the 8, everything is well over 55 to 1. Oh, wait, I got the wrong number here. 6 can't be played to the 7. It can only be played to the 2 and the 3. I'm going to roll some doubles. Let's see, I'm not on a meltdown day. Actually, I'm probably not even at a, probably just hovering probably pretty close to an average losing day, if that. Might take 3 and 8 with the 1. Do I like anyone there, though? This race, I can go either way because it's just highly speculative for me. Let's say I'm definitely doing it with the 3 and the 8, but I'm probably doing it all. Uh-oh, actually, I got to get 2, 3, 7. Guess I'll get the 3 and 8 to the 1. And then it's just 6 with the 2-3. And then I got less combinations. I could play that decent. That's it. Attila likes the 1 to win. Now that horse, if he rates, I'm just hoping I'm right, that this is a fast pace and the track's backing up, and I just want to have a chance. Give me a fast pace. Other than that, I can't bitch because I'm saying that these two races are super dangerous for me. I got to be right about that pace. Elaine bets the 7 here. 11 sitting, 11 and 6 are sitting in the gravy spot. Where are my other outs? 23 and 1, or 23, I think that is the fastest sprint we've seen today. Three and 7 are just 3, 7, and 8 are all way too far back, it feels. Looks like I better be hoping for my 6. 46 and 3, I am getting the pace. They should be able to come from the back end. If they hold on with that, I'm just wrong about how the track's playing. That at least a pace that I think I should be able to come off the pace and get somebody. Yeah, 6. All right. I'll hit the press double. Good thing I didn't think about exactas there because I would have been 1st, 3rd, and 4th, I think. 1 would have stopped me from about being able to hit the exacta. Yeah, I can't boom on that exacta or double, even though I pressed it. All I can say is that does okay. It probably. Oh no, I thought I had the 4 there. I didn't have the 4. No, I thought I had 4 was one of my numbers. No, I couldn't hit. I wasn't even close to being able to hit that exacta. So still, I mean, the statement holds true. I'm glad I didn't play the exacta. Chalk eating, Lloyd. I'm chalk eating. Marco Lou, I'm chalk eating. Another $15 double, and I'm rounding up to $15. The only thing I think that made it all right is I knew I had to press it, and I pressed it. In says it's terrible. And I couldn't play the 6-7 going in the next leg, so I think 6-2 and 6-3 was about 30 to 1. If those holds up, I guess I can do okay with that. Boy, if I hit one race a day, I don't even care if it's a press ticket. I would hope that it's not a $15 combination. Yeah, if I would have played the exactas, it would have been 6 with the 8-7-3, not the 1, and definitely not the 1, but I thought 4. Yeah, and 6-3 was only playing 21 to 1. Oh no, those are exactas. Those are exactas. Or no, those are doubles, so that means one of my doubles did go down. 6-1 is paying $10. 6-4 would have been paying 14. 6-7 would have only been 19 to 1. 6-8 would have been 25 to 1. Yeah. Yeah, perfect trip, especially if you thought the track was breaking down. I did get a perfect trip out of that 6. I mean, he felt like the safe one as long as they didn't go wire to wire, I thought. Not saying much. So did over 33% of the win pool thought the same thing. And oh, I didn't weigh any of these. I didn't weigh any of these. 6 with the 2 and 3 were paid more, but I do lose the 7 there. I already know that. I think 6-3 went down. I thought they both were paying 30 to 1. I think I seen that the 3 went down to 22 to 1, so I need them not to go down any more than that. Up and dance. I don't know if I'll have a up and dance because I don't know if I want to do it. I probably just sit here unless the doubles are good enough. I don't know if I really do anything else. I soften the blow that even though I had that on a press ticket, that does not make me a winner today. It does take some steam off. It definitely does take some steam off. Pick 3 paid nice too with the 3-1-6. Boy, just that little 3-1. Wait a minute. One was 7-2. Who was the 3? Who was the 3 2 races ago? That was a favorite, right? 2 races ago, the 3 was a favorite, right? Yeah, 690. Let's see. Gordon likes the 9. Well, I can't get to the 9 just because I'm hoping that bias report on my inside is good. And this is a race where, I mean, I played a lot of, actually, I'm not doing as bad for as many 2-year-old races that I know I should have bet. Even if I'm right about this race, I can make a case that I shouldn't even bet this race. We got another 2-year-old race. It's a pure bias play. I could have sat out this one too. My strongest opinion today was just that turf routes were going to back up today. I didn't really find anything on the dirt that I don't really think I decided to sit out the first race. That wasn't a problem. I wasn't interested in that race. Second race, I don't think I bet the second race either. I wrote down a thought. I don't even know if that thought came in. I wrote down a ticket that I could root for or I thought about. Yeah, that came in 5-7. Oh, I do remember that race. That race came in 5-7. And just thought that there was nothing there. That was a $7 exacta. Third race was before I was convinced speed was doing pretty good. Did the one win that race, the third race? I thought that was a spot to beat the 7. Wasn't convinced that speed was good, but was thinking that speed could be an asset. I thought 4, 3, or 1 could get the lead, and 1 ended up getting the lead and running away. I did play that race. Even though that result does make kind of sense to me. I had the right idea, but wrong horse. Oh, I played this race. I kind of forgot about this race. What did I do that 4th race? I bet that race. I had to put it at the top because there's no room at the bottom. What happened in the 4th race there? Oh, that was the 2 favorites. That was the 2 big favorites. 1, I think I got 14-1 on that horse. 5, I think, was 25-1. And the 2 favorites ran 1-2. 1 did get the lead, I think, towards the top of the stretch and kicked the bucket there. So yeah, I lose on that result and got no problem with it. This was a race where I did not have to play. This race, it was just deciding what, I don't got a problem. I had the 5 and 2 to win. I thought the outside, that was when I was convinced that it was speed and maybe towards the inside. If I wasn't convinced it was speed and towards the inside, I probably would have checked that 10-5 combination and probably would have thought about the 10 with the 2-5-1. Yeah. Another soft bet. Double I could have hit. I don't mind. I need this double to hold up here, though. I'm only alive to the 2 or the 3. Let's see if they both went down a little bit, but not a ton. They were both about 30-1. 3 went down to 21-1. 7 wins. I wanted to play that double. That double's just too low. The double to the 1 is too low. I'm not sure if I can bet this race again. I think the double is basically the bet to this race. If I would have just singled off the 6-horse last race, I think I would have liked to have two smaller doubles alive to the 5 and the 6. And as long as it's inside, I think I could have possibly hit that. Those at 100 to 1, I kind of wish I had a little bit on. Seven might clear and get to the inside, but the double is just not worth having. I don't think I do anything else here. I'm a big, I'll have to be a big fan of the 2 and the 3, and 1 can win, but he'll have to do it from the outside, and he'll have to do it his first time out. 7 can win, but I like the 7, just can't play him. 9 can win, but that would be way on the outside, and I'm just trusting my report. I don't think I do anything else but ride this double out. Who did you like? The 9-horse? Who's the 9-horse? If 9 was on the inside, I'd like the 9. It doesn't even matter. If anyone was on the inside, I'd look at them different. 9, first race out, I can forgive that race. Chase the slowest pace of the day. And then last race, I got him running against the inside day. Decent running style, possibly a speeder or stalker type. I got no problem if he wins. He'll just have to do it on the outside. Do I want to box the horse? Is that what you're asking? I don't know. I think I don't want to here. I keep on the talk, especially coming off a bad week a couple weeks ago, then turning it around 2 weeks ago, and last week only hitting 3 races but having a decent week. You know, a lot of times on my walk, I talk to Kiki and said, you know what? If I could just eliminate some of these highly races where I know that I don't have a reason, especially the ones where if I'm right, they're not huge hits anyways. Like this race, even if I played it, it wouldn't be too much more. Like, because if I was doing something here, I might say, give me the 2, 3, you know what, the 5 and 6, they got the inside. Now I'm digging more combinations, the 7 now with the 5 and 6, and probably 2 are okay. And I do get myself in trouble trying to do too much in some of these races, that I don't have to. And right now, I will say 7-2 is 7-2 and 7-3. Those exact, especially, are fine. 7-3 is paying 21 to 1. 7-2 is paying 30 to 1. So those aren't terrible results. It's just, I got to decide if this is a race that I'm really looking to get a score. Gordon's looking for a 9-length winner here. What is J Brom? Likes the 158, 158. And this is just the first day. Tomorrow I might have Laurel and Aqueduct if I get my shit together. I just got to decide if I want to. I downloaded Laurel, but so far I've been working on. I got Aqueduct done. I just got to decide if I want to do Laurel or not to have 2 tracks for tomorrow. Or do I just want to do Aqueduct and that's it? If there's a second track tomorrow, it'll be Laurel though. Yeah, Laurel starts at 12:25, so a nicer. I do like. I don't mind getting on at 12. It's just, do I want to do the work for Laurel? If I do the work for Laurel, it'll just take time for me getting Friday, Saturday, and Sunday shows in gear. So I'll make the week harder for me getting those shows done. But I might have Laurel. Lane says chalk 1. Oh well, there's always tomorrow. That's kind of what I think about this race. I wouldn't hate boxing the 237 here. Don't hate it, but I'm just saying, if I box it, how much I'm really going to do it for, and how good is my upside? I guess if it comes in 2-7, I'll be, or 2-3, I'll be like, yeah, I probably should have did it, but I'm just looking at a whole bunch of, there are horses I can get to, but they're all honesty, just ran 1 or 2 races. Let's see, Steven likes the 11 here. Or is that at a different track? What track is that at? 11? That might be here. Lloyd already made his money today. And sometimes when I do reviews, when I don't have betting lines, it's a sign of bad days. But honestly, in this show, there was just a lot. Like this race, I really can't make that good of a betting line. The 2 graded races today, I just couldn't make good betting lines there. My slant, if I did a betting line, let's just see if I could do a betting line and like it. It'd be just really saying that I would make this betting line like I think the inside is everything. Let's just see if it, sometimes I do get lazy and don't realize what I'm looking at. See, I'll have 10 horses. I'm just going to make this betting line like I think the inside's everything. Let's see, the 1 on the far outside, first time starter. I don't even know if I'd have them at 9-2, 5-1. I don't even know. I'd probably just go with my old thing of just saying, you know what, I give them less than what they start out at. Two's going to have to like the turf, and if he gets a bump off of that bad rail that he ran against last time, I could see him doing something here. Three to me gets points. 3 probably feels like the safe horse on the inside. Think he ran against the inside bias last race. Might be worried about him having no speed though. But that's only after one race, so I can't even say that. If the inside's good, I would think that these two horses at the least could get a bump. That might be interesting. 7 probably to me looks like the best horse on paper. After one race, I mean, he do it all the way around, earned the biggest speed figure, even though you guys know I'm not a speed figure junkie, but that's at least a nice running line. Done on the turf, did it first time. I got no problem with that race. Let's see, 8, I'm just going to get 5%, but even at 5%, he's an overlay. I gave him a, you know, you got a note that he ran on a bad rail last race, so he can improve. Let's say 9, I'd be fair, and I would say that 9, I got no problem with. 10, I probably got no problem with, but I probably like the 9 a little bit better. And 11, I got to look him up, but I'm going to be hard on the outside horses. It just depends on how hard. I'm going to look him up real quick so I can have it in my notes. Let's see, I had that being a stalking closing day. That's what he was. It just came up slow, slow, slow. But I mean, I don't have a problem. Let's see, how many horses I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just be consistent with this. Let's see, that'd all be at 15%. I'd probably have the 11 a little bit lower than that just because of far outside. I'd probably say the 2. I can use that 15% number. He's at least an overlay. $10. I'd say 10 got a way better shot than that. I was going to give him 10%, but I can give him 5 and he's still an overlay. I just want to give these horses more. Nine, I'd be a little bit harder just because 7's going to be more inside of him than the 3. Say these two horses are probably the favorite. This is probably a race where if I was betting and thinking seriously, I wouldn't be at anyone less than 4-1 anyway. So I'm just going to say not even divide these two. That's at least my betting line, and I don't think that really changed. Oh, I got a piss, but I got a piss. I don't think I can make it. Oh. So I guess 2, I could consider him for the win. I don't mind 2, 3, 7 in a box. I don't mind reaching and trying to get this 5 and 6 in there. I guess the main horses I gave chances to was the 2, 3, 7, and 9. Guess 2, 3, 7, and 9. Gordon with the no bet here. Attila likes the 2. I hope we're right about the 2. I would love to see the 2 win. Two or 3. The only thing I might not like if it comes in 7, 2, 3 in the exact, and I just feel like I didn't want to do the extra money here. If it comes in any order of 7, 2, 3, I'll probably just think, I probably could have, but decided not to. If 5 and 6 runs with those 2 horses first and second, that probably would have had to be early in the day for me to think to do that. We're having problems with the 7. I think the way today is, and with this race being what it is in the last race of the day, I don't need to play that. But maybe early in the day, I would have tried to do something 5 and 6 with the 3 horses I like the most. Marco Lou likes the 3 and the 7. Oh, he's trying to get that 5 in there a little bit. That's probably something I would have been interested in early in the day. Or if I was having a big day, maybe one more bet like that. Depending on if I had enough room to spare without weakening the day too much. You know, maybe if I'm up 500 or over, I take one more little stab. If I'm up 200, I probably don't do anything more. All the outside horses broke. But 7 keeps everyone from the inside. Where's the 3? I need the 3 for another route. I see 2 could not get the lead, and I got to excuse that he might not like the turf. Yeah, 3 isn't giving me any hope, and 2's not really giving me any hope right now either. Well, that's all outside horses. 11, 1, 8, 7, 9. So that's not what I was hoping with if I'm making a bias play. Like I said, I got no problem with any of those horses winning. Yeah, hopefully I might do Laurel too, but for tomorrow. But yeah, I just feel like unless I would have continued with that $30 double or decided that I really like the 10, today's just going to be a bit of a losing day. All I did was, well, lessen the losing with that only double hit. But I mean, it's just, hey, I don't think I have anything really to complain about, handicapping wise or betting wise, too much today. It's just a day that there was a couple spots. If you don't hit them, I don't hit them. And if, you know, they were possible, and that's it. I still like that. I think the turf's backing up for the routes. Today's been all Irad. Oh, that was another Pratt winner on the, or was that Irad? Who won the last race? Oh, that was Steven with the boom. I knew someone kept saying they liked the 11. Ooh, 8 ran really nice at 60 to 1. Who was the 8? I underlined the bad rail, but he still would have had to do better than third. All right. I don't think this card's going to keep me up, though. I kind of reviewed it multiple ways. I think I got to beat myself up anywhere too much. You told us. Nice call, Steven. Nice call. I ain't mad at you. 8 to 1 winner. Nicely done. I think that was that the highest price at Aqueduct today? That might have been the highest price winner today, if I'm not mistaken. He's pretty close. I don't think anything really blew up the board today. Other than that 2-3, that was probably the nicest combination all day today. That 2-3, that kind of underpaid. Yeah, that was a $16 winner. I'm pretty sure this 8 to 1. That was a $15 winner earlier, but I don't think this exact. I don't think anything paid anything over 50 to 1 today. Has this one got a chance to be 50 to 1 or higher? This might be the highest exacted today if it pays 59 to 1. That's what it looks like it's going to play. 59 to 1. Yeah, 59 to 1. So that's the biggest exacta today. Double paid. Yeah, that's right. That 6 was 7 to 5. Nicely done, everybody. But everybody, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Tomorrow, if I do an extra track, it'll be Laurel and Aqueduct. Aqueduct for sure. But good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. And take it easy, everybody.